Okay. Yeah, it's that's why I don't like to use it. Let me check to make sure that nobody is hearing you guys, so I gotta fix that. So thankfully they can hear me. Properties, that's why. And
Umbral showing up.
Perfect. Okay. Now then, let me get this audio down a little bit. There we go. Now it's not blasting in people's ears, and we can begin. So, yes, no Evelyn, no Akira right now. We will see if they join later, but it's okay. You don't need them exactly at this moment, if necessary. But having them here would be, of course, always beneficial. Would always love when everybody's here. But I digress. We begin. So, last time, the party had successfully dealt with the owls, defeating Zarata and her personal guard, resulting in the owls to retreat at the death of their leader. The fight proved to be dangerous, setting the stage for what has yet to come. However, with the forest no longer as oppressive, the party was able to get in a long rest via private sanctum. During this time, Atu, the Spider Queen, gathered some of her followers and met the party at the battlefield, exchanging thanks as well as another gift. Several woven from Atu's own silk. Nauseatingly adorable spider dolls with big round eyes, tiny stubby round legs, and a cute smile that would make anyone either fall in love or vomit rainbows from cuteness overload. Each one represented a different spider belonging to her brood, a ghost walker, a phase, and one designed off of Atu herself, offering various benefits of legendary power. Leftover potent silk was also given to infuse into someone's armor, offering piercing resistance without the side effect of washing away in water, though it can only be used for one. However, celebrations were cut short, as the Jabberwock suddenly appeared before Atu, having noticed Zarata was missing and questioned the only one who would know the truth, Atu herself. Yet despite her best attempts at trying to fool the Jabberwock, he was just far too clever. And before striking her down, a combined effort from the party drew his attention away, saving Atu at the risk of becoming targets themselves. But planning for this, they used the Spelljammer's main cannon and a signal flare from Anoran to target the Jabberwock, blasting him fiercely away from the party, launching beyond the swirling clouds. The party had bought themselves some time, though it seems that the result of this attack was not so much the aim of Finian, more so Tsunami was starting to unleash some of her anger that she couldn't actually understand. Dashing off, the party leaves the Forest of Darkness to find the ruins of Astraloon sinking beneath the waves. A pathway remained available, but it had no power and needed to be unlocked. Splitting up, the party found clues of Astraloon and its people, learning that Aurora cared more for them than she did for herself, though it led to her own loneliness and isolation, forced to commit to her job and purpose of ushering in the night sky. Through the spell legend lore, Thama discovers that the destruction of Astraloon came from the sudden appearance of the Rains of Oblivion, brought upon the kingdom by Dragon Howl himself. Though the purpose was unclear, the magic infused in the architecture had all been drained, leading to an assumption that the Ziggurats of Tharizdun gaining the ability to fly due to the drained powers of Astraloon. Continuing on and opening the door, a portal laid before them, one that was meant to send them to an innermost part of Astraloon, but due to it all being destroyed and underwater, it sent them to the depths. With 24 hours of water breathing, the party was free to continue without incident. I'm assuming it's 24 hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. They first stumbled across an enormous golden treasure of a siren holding a mirror. showing pleasing imagery through the mirror rather than a simple reflection. But it was completely destroyed before further investigation, leaving it forever a mystery. But it's still golden. As the party continues through the bioluminescent cavern, they came across a battle between shark people and what appeared to be highly decorated sirens. Between them was another siren on the verge of death, nailed and fastened to an anchor. And despite the party initially arriving to kill the sirens, seeing the captured victim prompted the party to save her and ally with their supposed enemy against the more violent and brutish sharks. Confused but nonetheless thankful, the sirens allied with the party once Kaylee freed the captive to defeat the sharks, who were completely at the party's mercy due to control water opening an enormous gap of open air, forcing all the sharks and all who enter to fall upon dry land, granting the party an immense advantage and absolutely wiping out the sharks through death or convincing. Now, the party stands with 2 sirens, with 2 sharks dead and 2 others having chosen to stand down, preparing to flee. The sirens look to the party questioningly, but they introduce themselves. Caspian and Talia, Prince and Princess of the Sirens. And so, we begin. It is now currently the aftermath of the battle. They had just introduced themselves.
Alright. Sorry, I left before the battle ended. Who was the one that was speaking common?
I think that was Talia.
Yeah, Talia and Caspian have both proven that they can speak common, as they both introduced themselves in common. The sharks also could speak common, though they preferred to stick mostly to Aquan. However, you know for a fact they are all Fae. Sylvan is a very common language in the Feywild.
Okay. Then I can at least, if they prefer, I can speak in Sylvan.
The choice is yours.
Kaylee will check over the siren that she did save. And provide any aid to her before she says anything.
Yeah, before, because you weren't here for this part, I did give her some healing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, she's not full, but she did heal a decent amount. And you'll find that she is gradually kind of recovering from everything. She looks like she's putting on a brave face, but you can tell just from body language that she was terrified. Based off of what you can tell by what she's wearing, she appears to be a guard of some kind.
Well, they're still connected through the Psy Whispers so Kaylee will assure, since she can't really speak underwater, Kaylee will assure her that everything is alright and that she is safe. That no one will hurt her anymore.
It's usually understood if you have underwater breathing, you have no problem talking underwater either, I believe.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about those kind of physics for this. So feel free to speak normally, because if you can breathe underwater, then there's no issue with expelling air or anything. So we're not going to go too science-y into this.
Okay. I'm not feeling too great, so this is kind of why I'm doing it this way instead of just talking out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Just do it the way you feel comfortable. So I will take this as that is you just making sure she knows. And She hears both the prince and princess introduce themselves, and she will look to you, Kaylee, and she will bow her head to you, as well as to Anaran, who she knows healed her, and she'll smile, and she'll say that her name is Marina. As she speaks in through the Psy whispers to you, Kaylee, and then she speaks fully in Aquan as her first introduction, but Anaran should be able to understand that absolutely.
He just turns and smiles and nods.
Okay, so she will step out of the water and turn to the prince and princess, and she will bow.
That's better.
To the both of them. Apologies for such harsh conditions. I'm sure both of you would prefer to be in the water if you both wish.
So the woman steps up. You can see that she is absolutely able to do so because of her tentacles. They allow her to walk, other than the fact that she's got big fins and can swim. It seems her brother does not have that trait. So she will step up, and she... are you speaking in common?
I would say she's speaking in Sylvan.
Then in Sylvan, she will respond back. Walking on land is no problem for me. My brother, unfortunately, has no such boon, but he has his ways. I don't mind either way. As far as Caspian, I'm sure that he probably would prefer the water. Though, I'm still relatively confused. Who are you and why did you save us?
Alright. We are the adventurers of Alexandrian. We are not from this plane. We're actually from the material plane. It is our wish to finally stop the Drowned King and his tyrant around the Feywild. And we know that it has to do with your own mother, that she is also in league with the Drowned King. However, the reason why we helped you was because, and she looks over at Marina, I myself cannot stand by and see someone so brutalized and held captive as such, no matter my standings.
Marina will actually come close enough to the water to see you, Kaylee, and she'll actually say something in Aquan to Talia. Of course, Anaran can hear this, in which Marina says, "We should hear them out. They don't seem like bad people."
Anaran will also speak up. We're also the emissaries of the Sealy Court, and through the extension of the Lord of Frost, the Unseelie Court.
So hearing Kaylee, hearing Anaran and Marina, both Talia and Caspian look conflicted.
Look, if your mother has something that doesn't belong to her, we are not here to kill if we don't have to. So if you could help us, avoid bloodshed, that would be great.
So, with a lot of what was said, the construct acts as if it has a bit of a will of its own. And it looks just as conflicted as the other two. Though it immediately decides that it wants to test you for a moment and raises its cannon. But Talia and Caspian both tell it to stand down. Talia will look to Kaylee. Go ahead.
I would say, while this is all going on, Chase has been examining that thing, looking for any weak points.
The construct?
Yes.
Roll investigation.
Okay, this is going to be advantage because of Sue, and there'll be an extra D8 because of the Tinker tools, because this is examining a construct kind of thing. So 19 plus 8 for a 27.
For 27, you notice that this thing is rather well put together for the most part, but the materials themselves are worn from being under the sea. While it has adapted a little bit, you can tell that anything that's metal is rusting over. Anything that is wooden is essentially halfway between rotting or petrified. It's strong in some ways and brittle in others, almost as if the outer layers can almost be ripped apart, but the skeleton itself, almost like the bones of it, would probably still remain. It's not exactly fast because of the rust, but it can probably do some damage if you try to, if you are the victim of its attack.
That being stated,
Go ahead.
Anaran just loses the. He just drops the control water, so it starts to just harmlessly fill back in.
Yeah, and so gently the water starts to come in. I'll get to you in just a second, Kaylee, as I describe this. The water slowly begins to fill in, so it's not like a big sudden crushing wave just hits everyone. And it gradually fills up. And suddenly everybody that was on dry land is now in the water again.
Alright. She will ask, how much do you know of the one named Vecna?
She'll look to her brother for a second. Caspian swims up. Can you excuse us for a moment, miss?
By all means, please take your time.
So the two of them will swim away, just going to the corner. However, Kaylee, I want you to roll for insight.
Okay. Okay, it's 16, but if I add a 10, of course. Oh my god, my rolls! 17?
A 17 is more than enough to actually see.
Would a 16 be more than enough?
A 16 would be more than enough, yes. You have to be a 15
then I don't need
for this.
the side. I didn't need my side bolster neck,
Nope.
so I don't need it.
Nope, I can assure you that it's enough to kind of tell that they seem to know something. They at least something. How much? You can't quite tell. It would have to be like an enormous roll for that. But you can tell that there is something there. So they go and they start to swim off to the corner and they start to talk amongst themselves. They do commonly look back to make sure that nobody is trying to listen in, however. But it's almost like a three-way conflict. Marina appears to be the more welcoming of, from her body language that you can see, of all of you. Caspian is more against all of you. Talia is caught in between. So during this time, does anybody want to do anything or wait until they come back? The construct has completely stood down and is not moving, though you can see a faintness of a glow of energy from it in the form of a lantern. It's almost ghostly in the kind of light it gives off.
So which one of these guys was the smarter of the two? I remembering correctly.
Between the two, it was the hammerhead. The bullhead shark was the dumb one. So they are collectively trying to slowly find a way out.
believe they were tied up before we
Oh, they were tied up?
ended.
Then they are trying to worm their way out. So kind of slinking along the ground as if they were worms.
Okay. Hey, hi. How you doing, buddy?
Well, hello.
Yeah. The next few answers are going to determine whether we let you go or you get to join your boss.
We're not boss.
So,
Remember, he told us that we could leave. That's why we're leaving.
yeah.
Right.
We'll whether you get to leave by your own power or in a body bag will be determined in a few seconds. So,
What's a body bag?
first of all,
Is this something we can eat?
Whether I eat you or not.
Well, that's not good. Of course it's
Yeah.
not good. We do the eating. They can't eat us.
so okay. Gentlemen, focus. What was your beef? What was your problem with the sirens?
What is our problem with the sirens? I don't know. We're just following what the boss said. Let's see. The boss didn't like the sirens all that much. Something political, whatever.
You two were just following orders.
Well, yeah.
So, okay. All right.
I mean, we don't like the sirens either.
For
But
why?
we just don't know why. We were just told to not let it.
Okay, following orders. Okay, all right. I'm gonna make a deal with you two then. If we ever meet again, if it's not on friendly terms, you two leave us alone.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but it's going to depend on what the higher-ups say. What do you think? I don't know.
There is no higher-ups. Your higher-ups are dead.
No,
I think he means higher than their boss.
I'm pretty sure they're talking about the prince or king equivalent.
Okay, all right. Look. You're just two soldiers following orders. And we already...
Soldiers following orders is exactly what we do.
Do you have any pieces of written material or whatnot on you that might be giving more details to your orders? Or was that on your boss?
I don't know what this written materia or whatever. Boss knew stuff.
Chase, they're worthless.
Alright, fine. Get the fuck out of here.
I think it's time to go. Are we going to be able to eat? We'll eat when we get back. Let's see. Go over here, go here. That way. This way. Yeah, man. Oh. Hey, I think I found the boss. It does kind of look like him, though. He doesn't have a head. Are we sure? I don't know. I mean, he's wearing the same clothes.
Gentlemen, that offer is limited time.
Ooh, a limited time offer. I like those. Usually they're good deals.
Yeah. It means leave now or let the elf loose on you.
I haven't had shark in a while.
Roll intimidation.
Can you have advantage because the construct is behind him? Is
You
probably
can have
wanting to
advantage
kill these
because
things.
you're technically helping him.
Yeah. I was gonna be more for the figure. It's just like there's Anaran who's very hungry, and then the construct that really hasn't gotten to punch anything. But yeah.
Okay, so with guidance, 16.
They're too stupid to know what you just did for guidance,
Uh-huh.
and they're already in a losing situation. Yep, let's go. Come on, Bull. All right. Should we take the boss with us? No, leave him.
Mine!
Okay. And the two of them swim off in the direction of where you came from. And they're gone.
Hold on, Anaran, check to see if they have anything. They might have like a stone tablet with some writing on it.
Oh, fine. He pulls into the bag of holding because he just put their corpses in there and shuffles around for anything. Let's see, what did they got?
They were wearing clothes, and those clothes had pockets. So, roll investigation.
Belle, come over here and check these things thoroughly, if you'd be so kind.
5.
You find shark.
Anna just dumps everything.
Everything you say?
Everything. Everything on there is just dumps it all.
I was like, everything from the bag of clothing? Okay.
No.
Palma, could you help me search through this stuff? They might have had some more information for us.
28.
With a 28 investigation, you find a small round object, almost like a pearl of sorts.
Hey, now what are you, you little thing? I'm guessing this would be an Arcana check then.
Yes.
Yeah, Belle got me beat.
26.
Yeah, with a 26, you find that if you give this thing a little bit of a rub, something will happen. Because as you kind of handle a little bit, it glows a little bit more as you touch it, and then stops glowing the less you touch it.
Not sure about the implications. As I'm holding this, I'm not sure about the implication of grabbing a glowing white ball and rubbing it 3 times for a surprise. But I guess this is what I'm doing today.
Fondle the shark's balls.
I'll rub the pearl.
All right. As you rub it, it continues to glow brighter and brighter until it emits a kind of a spectral image. You can see that it appears to be just a tiny form of some kind of well-decorated shark person. They appear far more decorated than the others. This one looks a little bit more like, almost like a pirate captain. Very, very menacing looking, or at least trying to be. Has a much more decorated coat on, some nice pauldrons on, and it begins to speak in Aquan.
I'll comprehend languages so I would understand it.
All right. So you listen in, and essentially they are indeed orders to essentially go and capture a siren and to use it as a bargaining chip to isolate the queen so that she can be taken down.
Any siren? It didn't give a specific name.
Any siren.
Isolate the... Oh. Well, they didn't isolate the queen, but they did get the...
This was... So this was an accidental...
No.
This was accidentally the best thing that could have... The best people they could have ambushed. Got it.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will say, if you want to maybe roll, we'll say history. We're going to basically have, this is going to be history because it's kind of a culture thing. So whoever wants to, I'm going to say between you two, since you two are messing with the pearl, it's going to be one of you. Or both of you. You both can.
I rolled a 20.
18 from me, 20 from her.
Right. Let's see what Bell gets.
18. He said 18.
All right. So an 18 and a 20. The 20 definitely seems to... There's something happening to you, Chase. You get some kind of an odd flash, like a memory long lost. Some kind of knowledge on certain cultures of the Fae. The Sirens are highly protective of their own. They do have a hierarchy, but not a single one is used as if they were a pawn or a slave or anything of the sort. Every person is valued. And if one is taken, everyone of importance cares.
Starting to get an idea of what's going on here. Why? Okay. I think introductions are in order, people. I don't think we've been properly introduced. My name is Chaser of Dreams.
So the three will stop their conversation. Caspian looks to the two. We will continue this discussion later, but I'm willing to back down for now. Besides, now I'm even more curious. Chaser of Dreams, you say?
Indeed.
Well then, you're the one to thank for that, as he points over to the construct.
Oh, another one of my old inventions. Oh, from my last time around in the Immortal Coil. Good to know that it's getting use.
It's actually one of ours. A long time ago, there was some notes that were found of yours that had made it to the sea. We adapted it and gave it a shot ourselves. Our mother was quite curious about it. And so that was the one creation that we made that worked.
That's good. Outer Shell could use some work, but it's probably just been through a lot of wear and tear. So... Does the Drowned Queen have something on your are your people being threatened by the Drowned Queen and that's why you work for them?
So, Caspian will raise his spear close to you, though he will not attempt any attack at the moment, of course. But one, I don't know anything about a Drowned Queen.
King. Did I say Queen?
You said Queen twice.
You
yes.
said queen.
I apologize. No. The guy had the... Yeah, excuse me. King. Or the
okay.
Drowned King.
And as far as the Drowned King is concerned, we have a mutual agreement. Or rather, Mother does with him.
How much do you know? Or at least, how much has she told you?
Mother has said numerous times that we should leave negotiations with the Drowned King between them. And it's
that's the
quite
problem.
annoying because we want to know what's going on, but she swears it's for our own protection.
The Drowned
want to
King is
know?
going to sell out to Vecna.
Okay.
Not entirely. Vecna's just making
I
use of
know, I know. I get it. I don't know how much they know of Tharizdun, but I know that they at least know Vecna. This place knows Vecna. So...
Yeah.
What do you know about the Whispered One?
Anaran Estelle, champion of the Raven Queen, vice enemy of his. What do you want to know?
I'm not asking you. Silence. You. What do you know, since you're the one who brought him up in the first place?
I know that he wants this place. I know that he'll do anything to get it.
Talia, Please don't be rude to our new guests. He says in such a sarcastic tone, though, that you all can tell that he truly doesn't care, at least right now. Clearly,
Vecna's
though,
only the start. Vecna's only the start. There's another.
Explain. In fact, no. You've given enough information. You! Over there. No, he's not here yet. Never mind. You! On the odd thing with 4 legs.
Oh, whatever.
An acquaintance. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sire. Careless Dirge's shield. As for the other threat, we're trying to stop the return of Tharizdun.
I know not who that is.
Again, that's why I knew that bringing him up would be bad. Basically, Tharizdun is a blight. If he is released, everything is gone.
Stop there. You. What is this Tharizdun that you speak of?
How much time do you got?
Not probably enough time to
Alright,
waste.
here's your quick summary then. Right now, he's sealed away in the Abyss. If you know what the Abyss is, it's a place where demons live. Demons are naturally a death. So if he gets released, you, your sister, that Siren, your mother, and he'll just put his thumb across his neck. Dead. Gone. No chance.
That's amusing.
Oh, you want to find out?
You. Talia goes up to Belle. You've been a little quiet. What do you know of all of this?
The pommel of my blade is pushed into her chin to forcibly close her fucking mouth. And I just stare daggers at her. Like the pommel, the underside. The sword's not drawn. I'm just closing her mouth, and I stare daggers at her. You will keep you and your entire entourage, first and foremost, will speak to my companions in a more civil tongue, or I will sew your fucking lips shut. That is not how you entreat with people who just saved your lives.
Roll intimidation.
Okay. That is...
Roll with advantage, because Marina
Advantage.
is actually going to assist you.
Okay. Should I just flat roll it again? Or...
Yeah, just flat roll it again. And we'll see what
I
the
mean,
higher
I can't
number
get
is.
worse than the fucking one. Alright.
Hey!
There you go.
20.
Much
There you
better.
go.
Buddy. So, Talia is going to take intense offense to that, but Marina is going to swim up and kind of get between you two. He's right. They helped. They saved me. She saved me. They all did. The least that we can do is hear them out. As I was saying, let's hear them out, and then we should take them to the Queen and let them sort that out. Take them to Mother. Yes, this has to do with her, doesn't it?
Now the
We are
manners have been
we are willing.
established.
We are willing to listen to her. And we are willing to come to negotiations. We are
Marina.
not
Right.
we are not savages. We will not outright attack or do anything unless she attacks first.
Marina
All we
will
want to
smile.
do is come to a sorry. We just want to come to an understanding. Okay, go ahead.
So Marina will kind of take charge, even though the prince and princess are right here. And she will smile to Belle. She will smile to you, Kaylee. She will smile to Anaran. She'll smile to everyone. All right, let's everyone calm down for a moment. I am going to apologize on behalf of my friends here. They don't trust otherworlders.
On that, we have a bit of an understanding. I wouldn't trust this either in my shoe, like were I in your shoes. In regards to the gods and what they may or may not be doing, while that is the truth of the matter, I don't believe it. I'm not sure why we brought it up, because I don't believe we have any tangible evidence of such. She's asking you to take it on faith would be madness at this stage.
She has the right of it. We do not trust otherworlders because the Drowned King is an otherworlder.
And we're here to
I
kill
believe we
him.
worked that out.
But
For now, we can start there. You
Oh.
want him removed. So do we.
Mama, can I see that pearl real quick? When you
Take
just
it
got
out and have... yeah, I'll take it out and hand it to you.
as Eildon handed to Talia, those guys were here to use you as bait for your mom. As he then puts it in her hand.
That I have no doubt. Though she will give it a rub and see exactly what you saw. Of course. The sharks want to rule the sea. My mother wants to rule the sea. We both have the same problem, and that is that we can't. Though I believe that at this point, it's probably best that you hear it directly from her. I only know what I've been told.
Then
Yeah.
let us talk to her.
Yeah, I think that would be best.
Again, we will not attack. There will be no fighting unless she attacks us first.
Unless anyone attacks us first.
So then, Anaran, go ahead and collect your bodies, and we'll,
Yeah,
Don't
I'll
make me
collect them.
promises.
I'm just looking at this because I believe Kagato said something about that glow.
Yeah, it's a ghostly glow, but not like literally ghost.
Let's say Anaran did use Eyes of the Grave to double check there's any necromancy involved and any undead essence.
There is no undead essence. It's pure magic.
And I don't give a rat's ass about it. Collect. Okay.
All right.
Question, Kagato. Winter's Frenzy. How colder is the water around me?
Is it currently unsheathed?
It's still sheathed, but you said it does emit its own harmless cold.
Oh, like just kind of a cooling aura.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not enough to actually freeze any water, considering that the water's still in motion. But
But would it still be noticeable?
it wouldn't have dropped significantly as if it was angry. It's neutral. It's
Compared to the water normally, compared to the water directly around me, is it noticeably cooler?
No. It's
Okay.
roughly the same as it always is.
Yeah, well, thermal cubes is also helping keeping that shit going, so...
Kaylee will come up to the prince and princess. I want to apologize for bringing up Vecna, but I needed the both of you to understand where we're coming from. You understand what happened all those years ago when Vecna first appeared in the Feywild, correct?
We weren't born then. But our mother
But
was
have you-
around then.
But you've heard stories.
I have heard stories. We all have. That is why we do have a bit of an understanding with what you are saying. And we, of course, wouldn't want anything to come directly to harm to Chaser of Dreams, considering what he did to help. Though this, as she points her anchor towards Chase, has the name but not exactly the same stature.
I'm aware.
Trust
Same
me, it's the same person. Long
Same-
story.
Same soul, just my second time around in this material plane. On the material plane.
A reincarnation, Talia, perhaps, though I'm sure Mother will see.
Oh, trust me, I've already guaranteed it.
Let's get moving, people. We'll follow your lead.
Now, this is not exactly something I was expecting today, but then again, life would be boring without the unexpected. So Talia and Caspian will take the lead. Marina is going to swim along with everyone else. She seems a lot more cheerful than the others. A blend of that, the fact that she was rescued and has a new lease on life, of thanks to everyone, and various happy emotions.
You, Siren.
Name's
Her name's
Marina.
Marina.
You'll just give her a quick look through for her wounds.
They're closing up.
They're
there
closing
are
up.
there are obviously like clear wounds still on her, but what you have done helped close up a lot of the wounds that she had, and anything that was like deep gashes and such are still kind of closing up, showing that the Sirens have some pretty decent regeneration.
So she's passively regenerating.
Yes.
Alright, you should be healthy in a matter of minutes then.
Oh, I wish. It's going to take a little bit longer than that. But those were some pretty deep wounds. I was on death's door. Both of you, really, thank you so much. All of you, I should say.
I'm against
told
such
you that-
savage brutality.
Again. And I'm against captivity like that.
The sharks aren't afraid of it, but
I can assure you, this group knows whenever I see somebody who's outright captured and held against their will, I'm more than wanting to save them.
you see, they're not all that bad. Not right now, Marina. We still don't know everything yet. Again, sorry, they are very, 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 very cautious.
Oh, trust me, this is exactly how my people would be treating all outcomers too. Don't worry about it.
Besides, we normally eat people like you.
That's right. I usually eat people like you.
Oh, see, we're of right minds. She just kind of holds up a hand to give you a high five.
Slap.
That's such a big thing to say.
Yeah. We love eating each other. Yay!
Well, that sounds weird. Okay, no, we're moving on from this now.
So, Caspian takes the lead. He seems to be, at least between him and his sister, he's more of the take charge type.
Also,
So-
Kagato, question. Adaran is actively studying the prince and princess. What animal parts is he seeing?
All right.
Like,
so,
obviously Talia is fish plus octopus.
So, this will be a nature roll. It won't be too high. You can probably get it.
Yeah, while we're moving, he'll just quietly use guidance again. Oh, actually, this might be... Oh, well, okay. It was on a fucking... Alright, whatever.
Well, what'd you get?
10. It was stuck between 5 and 15, and it chose 5.
Gotcha. So, you can't exactly tell anything other than the fact of the base look. She has a mix of fish and octopus. He seems to be some sort of serpent.
Some form of serpent with some angler.
So you, the player, can pretty much figure it out. And even Anaran could kind of have like a basic idea, like, okay, it's a long tail, so must be serpent. He's got angler lures, so he must have some angler in him. They both technically do, so they both have some kind of angler things. They are,
but
like,
it also means multiple fathers. Different fathers.
Perhaps indeed. Though, unfortunately, that's about as much as you can discern.
Fine by me. Anarans are like, well, I know some good calamari that has to do with those fishes if I have no other choice.
So they'll just continue on as Marina just keeps looking back like, come on, this way.
We'll say while we're traveling over the Psylink, Case will relay his information he remembers about the sirens.
Sweet. So if we have no other option, hostages are always a possibility.
We lagged city for a second. The map is chugging.
Oh.
Yeah, for his computer, probably.
So,
What happened to your figure?
Crab.
So, as you continue to swim along, you find a group of Siren. Some of them have a look almost like that they are perhaps half jellyfish. Others look more like the standard Siren that you would imagine seeing. Though those two are riding atop of an enormous crab. This thing looks extremely armored. So much so that, Careless, just at first glance, you think that maybe your sword couldn't even really penetrate this thing very well. Beyond them, you see a pathway and a door beyond that. Talia will move over and speak to those that are currently on the crab, speaking in Aquan, which anyone that can comprehend that will essentially just say that we have visitors from above that are looking for an audience with Her Majesty. The guards all kind of question Talia a little bit, though Caspian will come in and back her up, and a pulse kind of comes out from him, one that you all can feel. This isn't damaging, but I need everyone to please roll a DC 13 wisdom save.
Hey, natural 20.
So, rolling your wisdom save, if you succeed, nothing happens. If you fail, you take no damage, but your heart skips a beat and you feel afraid for a moment. It seems that Caspian has some sort of a commanding presence that once he does step forward and unleashes that, the guards immediately stand down without questioning. And they all
pulse.
moving aside.
Such a big crab.
All right, we can continue. So the map is about to change. Does anybody have anything that they would like to do here, say here, ask here? This is your last chance before the map changes.
Anaran just goes down, pulls out one of the dead sharks, and gives it to the crab.
I think
Okay. Yes, Kaylee.
I think it might be best if only one of us speaks. Do you guys want me to speak, or do you... And it's just my opinion? Okay, never mind.
Say what you want to say, Bun.
I was
Please say
going
what
to
you...
let Chase. if he wanted to talk. But if Anaran already says Belle, then okay.
All right.
I'm a split mind on that. Either works. I do have the notoriety, but Belle is better in terms of persuasion. I think I don't mind letting Belle.
Here until I have an idea what's going on.
Do you want me to go first? Do you want me to go first, then Belle, and then if things change, I let you take over?
What are you guys talking about with persuasion? Belle doesn't have enough better persuasion.
No, I don't have persuasion skill like that.
Oh,
He has deception skills.
Yeah.
Well, that's my oopsie then. I could have sworn you had good persuasion. That has been my oopsie. Then I do apologize, Bun. I've been speaking out of my ass. And I am better suited for it. Well, not even actually. My persuasion's shit too.
It would have to be.
If you want, we can work together.
Yeah, let's just work it together. Let's play it by ear. Like I will start, but if things change, we'll go from there. That'll work.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to get snippy.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You got cut off, and I understand how that could be sometimes. But I don't think Naraku meant anything but negative by it either. He just had his idea in his head already and just was quick to the question. But let's move on. Unless, like I said, does anybody have any last things before we move on?
I'm good.
No, I got nothing.
All right. So, this is essentially what happens leading forward. First, Anaran takes out one of the sharks and hands it over to the crab. The crab immediately grabs it in its pinchers and goes nom 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 nom.
That's a good crab.
The two sirens that were riding atop it just reach their hands down and just give it a nice little pet as they look to you, and they also seem extremely confused. A confliction. Very much like what you've been already dealing with the prince and princess. A distrust that they just don't seem to understand why.
Because outside Adaran's being nice to the crab, inside Adaran's like, you would fucking taste delicious.
Right, it's Charles that has the good persuasion, but he doesn't talk.
Hey, Katie have his 10 persuasion.
Alright, move.
I digress. So, beyond, before I load the next map, Caspian and Talia fully take the lead. They talk amongst themselves, almost as if they're taking bets on what their mother is going to do. Caspian seems to be of the impression that their mother is going to look at you all and just hand wave the entire thing and try to eat you. Talia seems to be on the other side, choosing to side more with Marina, believing that perhaps the knowledge that you bring will be beneficial enough and that maybe an agreement can be made.
Also, over the side whispers, Anaran just says, it's probably a good thing we didn't mention that we've already killed everyone she's been associating with. That'd be a good surprise.
Oh no, she might already know. We don't know.
So, along this time, Marina is swimming between each of you and essentially just out of pure curiosity, just asking, So, who are you? Where are you from? Who are you? Where are you from? Ha ha ha. So, she's being far more of a fae than the other two, showing that perhaps her age is a lot younger, or perhaps she has not been slighted nearly as much as the other two. Either way, she seems friendlier, and mostly towards Anaran and Kaylee, who Kaylee, she immediately calls friend, and she looks to Anaran and calls him Mr. Grumpy. The others, she doesn't have any names for. Now then. Okay. Don't need to be there. Oh, you should be able. Whoops. All right. Now to bring you guys in appropriately. Careless. Chase. Evelyn. Theo. Haley. 4, 5, 6, 7. You, Sue is left. Oh, right. I also need that fee. I should have saved them. It's okay. I named them Siren. I should be able to find them.
We'll say Akira is sleeping in the portable hall.
Probably for the best. Siren. There they are.
Oh, well, he's over there, but yeah, it's like... Yeah.
So it was right precise that I had him. Just not swimming. Okay. So, as you get closer, you can all begin to hear the sound of singing. I need everyone to roll a DC 13 charisma saving throw. As you get closer, you feel an overwhelming sense of calm. Not charisma, wisdom. My mistake. I am sorry.
What type of effect is this? Is this a charm effect?
It is a charm, yes. So, if you succeed, nothing happens. You just hear the music and you think it's rather beautiful and comforting. If you failed, you are drawn to it. You feel that overwhelming calm that you almost want to drown yourself in it. Does anybody... did anybody fail that?
What was the save?
13 wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay.
Sue starts moving towards the chase like, what are you doing? Oh, wait, she's immune to charm. Never mind, she's immune to charm. Excuse me.
Okay. All right. Either way, if anyone does fall to it, the prince will actually go and remove the charm on you. He will wave a hand that has some kind of magic to it, and remove the charm. You have to forgive us. Our music tends to affect weak minds. Without us even trying.
I don't think
Ooh,
anyone
arrogant.
got charmed.
Nobody failed. Nobody failed.
Perfect.
Adaran just looks at him. I've heard better.
Hey. She's probably not trying. But yeah, that tales of those skills are infamous even in the material plane.
So our kind is thriving there as well.
Stories
Sort
at
of.
least. Stories at the very least.
Maybe not necessarily as what you remember them as.
Perhaps not. Our people have been divided for some time. Those that are still here, and those that have drifted off somehow to the material plane and have not been able to return. Though, it's good to know that at least some of us are thriving. Story or not, it matters much. Pardon me for one moment. Talia, stay here. He opens the door and goes in, and for a moment, you all can see that Azamara is indeed there, sitting upon a throne before the door closes. He's preparing Mother for your arrival, for if she actually saw you just enter in without much of an introduction, she would probably try to have you killed on the spot.
That sounds about fair.
It might take a moment. I do believe it's probably best that you all prepare yourselves. She is well, she's interesting.
She's probably the strongest, one of the strongest of your kind. I would understand that if she's also eccentric.
Oh, you have no idea. You will, though. You will. She's, how to put it lightly, not, she's a highly curious sort.
Everyone's gonna insight Talia and see, just to see her own opinion of her own mother.
Please
if
roll
there's
for
like
insight.
some disdain.
Yeah.
Okay, well I rolled like shit, but that's still a 16.
Oh no, 16's fine. So with a 16, you can't tell every single thing that she thinks of, but at the very least, when she speaks of her mother, there is an annoyance of that can be comparable to a teenager towards their parents. There's a love there, there's a respect there, but it's almost like a bit of an eye roll.
Oh, how Kaylee treats Anarin at times. Got it.
Yeah.
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 Probably a good way to describe it. So,
Oh, goody.
So Marina is going to move over here. I'm going to stand here and watch since, well, I don't exactly have my post right now because the others are taking it over, and I just want to listen and have some fun.
You're not allowed in there, are you?
Oh no, I'm absolutely allowed in there. There is just this thing about if things go bad and you all try to escape and I have my orders, I'm gonna have to try and cut you off.
Fair enough.
I don't want to.
Fair.
I don't want to. I just want to put that out there. I don't want to.
No, you're fair. It's fair. Just understand. I don't think we'll be running.
Oh, that's great news then. So that means I get to enjoy the show. Oh, and I don't think you'll be running anytime soon. Swimming fast, though. How fast do you swim? Oh, right, you said that you're not running. I get confused sometimes. What? She goes over, peeks in, and After she peeks in, she slowly closes the door, and you can see her head just rest against the door. Oh, Mother. I think that I'm just going to let you in at this point. Caspian's not getting anywhere. Come along, everyone. So the door opens and everyone's immediately met with a strong, boisterous laughter as the queen is like, and he brought the horse with him. Imagine seeing a horse. Wait, does that make him a seahorse? Seahorses are awfully tasty.
Trust me, that one has no meat on its bones.
I see that they're here. They must have heard your enormous laughter from outside. Nonetheless, you take it from here, Mother. Talia.
The Sea Royal decorum has certainly changed.
Where did I? Oh, there she is. Talia with me. So they each go to the side. As you see Azamara, as she is surrounded by a very large sea serpent that kind of floats around behind her. There are two other sirens that are appearing almost like they're her aides, one on each side. They're also equally laughing along with her, but as soon as she stops, they stop. Despite the fact that what you see before you is of somebody that looks to have a very regal, commanding presence, she has a look on her face that is exactly as what you've been told. A look of curiosity, a look of wonder, as she gazes down upon all of you with a smile that is not big and wide and super friendly, such as what Marina was, just more of a look of, will this be worth my time?
We'll be going over the Psylink, asking Anaran, give me updates on how her mood is, please. You're better at reading faces than I am.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be doing that basically nonstop.
Thank you in advance.
So make your first insight roll, just by how she's looking at you. Beyond
27.
what you already see. 27? All right. So she's looking at you all as if, the food here looks spicy. And delivered.
Right now she's as stupid as Zatara. Or Zarada, whatever the fuck the L was named.
Zarada, yeah.
No, Zarada had a better... She didn't understand what she's getting into. This one seems like she knows this terrain is much more advantageous to her.
And it all can change in a nanosecond.
I know.
So, she's gonna look at you all, and I need all of you to roll a deception roll or a persuasion roll for your body language.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you
right.
present yourselves to the queen?
I'll have Sue's kind of giving Chase the advantage on this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
And I'm gonna have to roll my heroic inspiration on that, because that is I'm not going with the 6 on that. Thank you. Okay.
I'm going with an 8. It's just par for Anaran.
Oh, I am. Yep, Chase is absolutely nervous. That is the.
Well, it's not nervous for
It's
Anaran,
not nervous.
but, yeah.
You're not changing your attitude. She's reading you.
Yeah.
Basically, taking, she's sizing you up.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I rolled a 7. After 3 rolls, I rolled a 7.
So, who among you passed?
I did. I got a 27.
Okay.
Got a 20.
Oh, what was the DC?
Yeah, what was the DC?
15. Yeah, I guess you can't say if you pass or not unless you give me a DC. 15.
Okay, yeah, I pass.
Okay. If you pass, she essentially cannot read you by your body language. So I'll go further into what this means. As anyone who failed, in which case Chase is the one who stepped up first, she will get up off her throne and swim forward and almost kind of circle around you, Chase. Well, Kaylee as well, because she's close enough and she's just too big to try and weave between them. But you, Chase, she's like, you don't seem as stoic as the others. What's on your mind? Why are you here? Are you the ones responsible for what happened to Zarada, I wonder?
Yes.
Right to the point! My, no games here. That's kind of boring. But at least he's honest. And she
Lying to a
turns.
Yeah, lying to a fae is a dangerous thing.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. But it's also terribly boring. As she goes and just investigates everyone else. Anyone else who possibly failed. Like Anaran, for example. She'll actually come down and just kind of lean herself down, almost as if she's got her arms crossed, laying on top of a bed and kicking her feet up behind her, even though it's just her fin. And she just kind of tilts her head from side to side.
As Anaran just looks at her, and she can see, not intimidated. Though he does actually turn towards her giant fish. It's like, oh, that's yummy.
So, because of your role, and if that's what you're doing, she does pick up on that. And she looks back at her fish, and then back over at you. I never thought about eating him before. That actually might be tasty. And she goes over to the rest. And she's never not moving. She is always swirling around. She's always circling you. She's always fully in motion. Her throne, she doesn't seem to quite care about at the moment. In fact, you can look around and this room looks... It's a throne room. It's got some nice bioluminescence, but it doesn't seem quite like what you expected. For a queen of the sea.
This is a decent enough time to bring it up because I passed, but Theo failed. So when she asked if you're the ones who killed Zarada, she just Theo pipes up. Which one was Zarada again?
Oh yeah, Zarada. That was the big annoying owl bird thing.
Yes, we've killed Zarada. We've also killed Mulric.
At that point, when she gets close to Theo, Belle is wordlessly going to reach into portable hole and hand her the shard of the Throne of Ascension that I collected when we killed the Bullywug King.
All right. So she steps between the rest of you as well. So she'll essentially, where she's standing right now is a perfect representation of where she actually is. So the tentacles that are attached to her just kind of reach out and slowly rub against Sue, Chase, and Kaylee in a gentle caress as she looks down towards what was produced for her to see. A trinket for me?
Not doing anything else with it.
She'll just...
But I figure proof of our deeds would suffice better than words.
Yes, right. She just kind of wiggles her fingers a little bit and reaches down and snatches it, and she's like, ooh. Well, it's not as pretty as the other one. But I suppose a peace offering is a peace offering nonetheless. Oh, how I wish it sparkled the same. But have been told that you all are here on some business and that I shouldn't eat any of you. And I can start to see why. You all are very, very interesting. Very cute, too. So, as she moves a little bit closer to her throne, but she's kind of swaying from side to side, her tentacles continuously flowing with the water. I believe I know exactly who you are if you are the ones that have laid Zarata low. You're here for the Drowned King, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Again, with such honesty. Very well. If we can't play the game, then I guess we'll just cut right to it then. Anaran, roll for insight.
Yep. 24.
With a 24, she seems a mix of disappointed, but also relieved. Disappointed first. Almost like a kid that was told that fun time is over, it's time to be serious.
Oh.
But
Like
relief.
the kid that goes, yeah. And then what's the relief for?
Yes,
So,
we'll find out in a
We'll
second.
find out. So she'll take a seat on her throne for a moment as her motion stops.
Apologies for being such a killjoy. It's been a long time since I've been in the Feywild. My old self was probably a lot more fun. I've had a bit of a harsher life this time around. Introduction. We already know you, but introduction, I think, is on our end, needs to be done. Or at least for me. My name is Chaser of Dreams.
Up. She cuts you off, even though you fully say it. She leans over, much like she did with Theo, and gets her face right up against yours, reaches out with a finger, and starts to scratch you under your chin. I already know what you are, and who you once were. I know of quite a bit about you all, actually. I understand some of the deeds that you have done here. I understand a lot of what you mean to achieve. And I understand who you've defeated up until now. The Bullywugs, as proof of this little trinket. Varsalos, Malric, Zarata. And I know that you all came here for me. And what lies beyond me? Well, that could only be the Drowned King and the Jabberwock, of course. Now, with that, I must ask you all. I've weathered the Drowned King's fury once, and it cost me so much. But what do you intend to do that I failed?
That depends. What did you try?
Can we please stick to what we planned? Please. I was about to say, we are here to finally put him to rest.
So, roll persuasion. You can do it at advantage because she already knows what you're here for, but she's kind of judging the way you say it, the confidence that you have.
Alright, 24.
Such confidence. You all truly believe that you can do it. That does make it a little bit more fun. What plan do you have? How exactly do you intend to take him down? Surely not by poking him to death.
Of course, the first thing to do is to take out his pet. We already have it. We have a deal with the Baba Yaga that will make him vulnerable. I will not say directly right now because we have not proven that you will not ally with the Drowned King yet. So giving away our full hand is a dangerous play.
And the fun continues to be dashed for business. Still, you wish to take his pet first? Anoran, insight.
$23.
She finds those choice of words absolutely amusing.
Aaron raises
First
his
of
eyebrow.
all, as I so it is as I surmised earlier. The Drowned King, the Jabberwock's not the Drowned King's pet, it's the other way around.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, did you insight? Or did...
Yes.
Well, okay. Well, either
I
way...
didn't,
okay,
but
so-
I declared that
Here's
thought earlier.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Kagato. Here's the
Yeah.
thing. Everything that Anaran is doing to Insight is being explained through the Psy Whispers. So yes, Belle would know about the insight.
I was just
Okay.
gonna say that, yes. Anaran
Yeah.
is basically giving them an up-to-date play-by-play on her mood and personality and everything.
Then that is entirely my mistake, and I'm very sorry. Now that I know, I will make that... I will keep that in mind going forward, that if somebody succeeds on something, inciting or anything of the sort, that through Psy Whispers, you essentially all know.
Unless, for whatever reason, the character does not tell them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But that has to be stated.
Okay.
Please
but back
do,
to Bell's
yes.
but back to Bell's statement. Let's
All
go
right.
from there.
So, Belle, I will actually have you roll an insight roll as she looks dead at you with an expression that's smiling but yet also blank.
Well, Anaran could probably do that too, seeing this is now a sudden shift.
I'll allow it,
DM's call.
because you're already kind of watching her movements. But she says nothing about that. It's her expression.
17.
What can you discern? A 20?
17 for him, 28 for me.
28. So, Belle, you can't quite tell. But Anaran, yeah, you can tell. Belle was on point. Dama
Over
was
the
right.
side, yep, over the side link. She's amused you figured it out.
Figured that. Apologies, I'm gonna speak. Apologies for speaking out of turn. I figured it was something like that the first time that little bastard charged us and we drove him back to his hole.
Well, through the Psy Whispers, we already know that the Jabberwock is the Eye of Tharizdun, or at least a part of Tharizdun. You
Yeah.
might have sussed that out too.
She'll actually look to you, Kaylee.
Oh, I haven't said any of this out loud.
Yeah, she said
Unless
through
she
the Psy
can,
Whisper.
unless she picks up that Kaylee is speaking through the Psy Whispers.
You don't know, but she does address you. And only you. Though anybody else can hear. So you do know a little bit more about what that thing even is.
Kaylee will say out loud, "You know who Tharizdun is."
I do. I've been here for a very, very long time. That ziggurat that you flew in and crashed onto that island did belong to him. And I know it quite well because it used to be nearby here.
May I ask you a question?
By all means, I love answering questions.
You're not like Sarada, are you?
Zerado was a fool. And to be perfectly honest, kind of a bit of a loser.
So that means that you're not really aligned with the Drowned King, or the Jabberwock, or Tharizdun in general, are you?
She smiles but says nothing. Roll insight.
Alright. Okay, technically it's 16.
Use your side booster.
Yep. Oh, there we go. That's better. 24.
24. So she says nothing, but you can tell on the look on her face that she does not care. An alliance? It almost seems as though that she is, but also doesn't care. After all, she is in the know.
Does she cares about her people, correct?
Yes.
It was shown through the pearl that the Sirens care about their people. And
Based
her
off of likely if Chase mentioned that, then you should know this. Chase, did you mention that?
When we were coming to the city, I did say that I shared everything I knew about the Sirens to the group.
That's right.
In the silent.
That's correct, you did. So yes, Kaylee, you know indeed that she cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is her people and thriving.
This is an alliance of duress.
Kaylee will move in front of Chase. You and I are very much alike.
Are we?
I too also very much care for my people, and I don't care about anyone else.
So we do share a bit of a mind between each other. Some feelings, though I wonder, how deep does that go? You claim that you care about them, but...
She holds her hand out towards her. I am willing to share. And by that I mean that she's willing to share her memories with her.
All right then. If that's how it's going to be, will you open your mind to me, little bunny?
I will. Everything I have, you can see.
So she's going to reach her hand out and she's going to cast Detect Thoughts on you.
Alright, she allows it.
Alright. So, because of this, I know you as a player, and Kaylee as the character is telling the truth.
Yeah.
If you were to try and deceive your thoughts, then you would have to roll a deception roll. Are you deceiving your thoughts at all?
She's not deceiving her thoughts at all.
Then she's going to dig a good peek into your mind, and she's going to look very deep. So, it is true. All right. How much, and this is as the DM, how much of your thoughts are you going to allow to let her see? Because you can feel her trying to pry deeper. The surface level has now been seen about how you feel, but now she's taken an opportunity to look much deeper.
When she does that, Kaylee grips onto her hand and moves herself in close. I said everything.
Oh, now the game has gotten more fun. Nobody's just willingly allowed me to do this before. So then, come here. She actually picks you up and holds you right in front of her eyes, and she begins to sing. And you can feel yourself losing vision but not passing out. Almost as if everything that you can see, everything that you can think about is all starting to get silenced as she takes a deep look. It only lasts for about 5 seconds before everything comes back, though you feel yourself a little bit dazed from the ordeal, but not in pain. You've not taken any damage. Well, that was a roller coaster. Huh. You all have been through quite a bit, haven't you? And most interestingly of all, the Queen of the Stars is back. And with you, no less. She'll set you back down, even though that you can technically just be let go and float back down, but she just kind of sets you down and gives you a pat, pat, pat before sitting back down on her throne, rubbing her chin.
You saw our power. You saw what we can do.
Indeed. Your exploits, not just for Fae, dragons, some truly despicable people, and of course, the forces of Fairytale. All right. The time for fun truly has ended. I think it's time to see, truly, the medal that you all propose that you have. So, right now...
Question, because of my insight, would this be Anaran getting the sense of, oh, she's about to fucking lay down to test us?
That is exactly the feeling that you're getting. I'm gonna
One
need,
question
however...
before we begin.
Go ahead.
Do you have the damn gem or not?
Yes, the gem of the one who you love. I guess you're going to have to find out now, aren't you?
I don't love Aurora, so...
I think she was looking at Kaylee when she said that.
No, she's looking at all of you.
Oh.
And she wasn't saying that so much as just Aurora. She was mentioning it as the whole Aurora, Tsunami, the person. If you actually do care, if I do have such a thing on me, why don't you do your best to take it? Perhaps you'll find that I don't. Perhaps you should try as if I do, without guessing.
How about I don't? Second level, locate object, gem of Aurora.
Oh, that's no fun. You're cheating. She actually pouts, but you do find that the gem isn't here.
The gem is or is not here?
It is not here.
It is not here.
It is not here. So
why are you wasting?
She crosses her arms and pouts.
She's a fae. If you want, we can still be tested.
Now it's not fun anymore. And she just kind of keeps pouting.
We have an active war zone to take care of. I'm sorry I am not in the mood for games, but if you want to test our metal, fine. One rule. No fatal blows.
Oh, I wasn't going to do such a thing. Though, just through the memories that I did see, I'm going to ignore them for a moment. And I'm just going to ask you, why are you so angry, frustrated?
Is she asking me that question?
She is asking you that question.
Why don't you try and take a peek, though I don't think you'll get too far.
I'll only go as far as you attempt to let me.
Oh no. Try. Try.
All right. So as she approaches, you will hear Sorrow speak up in your mind. So, how many gates should I open for her?
Flood her.
Very well. But I must warn you, her mental fortitude is so much more powerful than you think.
Flood her and then reverse flow.
All right.
Let her experience. I don't think she's the same as that whatever the fuck that priest was back in Ilmater's temple. She's been around long enough. She can deal with it.
Very well. The floodgates it is.
Tell Wrath to be nice. I know he might kick her out first chance he gets.
Wrath does not appear to be angry at the moment, but I will make sure that he does not strike out. So, with that, she will come back down, lean back over, same pose of curiosity that she had, hold her hand out over your head, and take a look at everything. You also experience the same thing Kaylee did. Your vision blackens. Your mind blanks, but only for a very short instant. No more than 5 seconds before she pulls back.
She is met with generations of trauma, generations of pain, generations of religious zealotry and duty. But when it comes to Aurora, she finds flat neutrality.
What does she find towards Tsunami?
Flat neutrality.
What does she find towards the same people that Kaylee would feel to hold dear? The pirates, her allies. She sees all of the pain, of course, that you had growing up about your people. But what does she find in regards to your feelings towards your own allies, the friends that you supposedly had other than Nahiri?
Minus the few that obviously are the wives. She finds a neutrality that can shift towards benefiting them, but a neutrality that can also shift towards shutting them out for good. Almost like sniffing at a candle flame.
And here's the big thing. Is any of this influenced at all by sorrow?
Nobody might say hi. After all, she might know him. I don't know if he cares about her.
He doesn't care about her, but when she does actually pull away, she will look upon you. My, you really don't have a lot of fun, do you? It's a real shame that. So many opportunities. Even amongst those that would call you friends. And yet you would as soon as snuff them out as if they were nothing, despite that.
Duty over personal feelings.
That I cannot say I understand. I care more about my people than even duty. That is why I'm willing to listen to you here.
Sometimes it's intermixed. Sometimes duty says protect. Sometimes duty says snuff out.
The thing that's very ironic in all this is that you appear to be one that is trying to help people by literally absorbing their pain and sorrow to feed that manifestation of emotion that has latched upon you. And yet, it doesn't seem as though you care if you're the cause.
Nature is often brutal.
You do have a right of that. And that is why people evolve beyond pure nature. That is where the nurture comes in. But that is you to figure out the way that you want to do it. I do it my way, you do it your way. That's understandable and respectable.
The only other thing here is that when we are done here, assuming we're not kicked out right away, he'll just point his thumb over at Thama, have a chat with him.
Oh, is he fun?
You might get used to him.
Okay, well, that's very ironic that you pointed me out there. I need a perception check from her against sleight of hand 21.
All right, perception. Sleight of hand against 21. 31. She definitely sees whatever you're doing.
As he points him to me, see, he's been casting he's casting a spell. Is she gonna Arcana to identify it?
Yeah, might as well. Let's see.
Not a high DC. Like, I think it's
I would
only an
imagine
11
not.
or something, but...
But she's not going to do anything right now. She's first going to see what you're casting. And... yeah, not nearly as good, but still pretty good. 23?
Okay, so he was casting Prestidigitation to magic mark a chess piece that he pulled out.
All right.
Actually, a series of them. And then he looks up when she notices him.
Yeah, she's got her face right up next to you. Ooh, what you got there?
I hear you enjoy games.
Oh, I love games!
Are you familiar with chess?
Chess.
Well, dragon chess, but...
Dragon chess isn't common around here, but I know of it. I know the rules. Do you want to play?
If you would indulge me a game, better get to know each other's mind states, but there's a twist here if you will indulge a slight shift in the rules.
Oh, I like twists. That makes things more fun. What's the twist?
Well, the rules are the same as you've grown used to. However, he shows a mark. He shows what he's been doing. He holds up a bishop, and the magic mark that he put on it, Haley. And he flicks up a knight, Perilous, a rook, Akira, the Akira, the for the queen, he actually shows Chase. You follow what?
Yeah, each piece represents one of you.
Yes. I would.
Ooh, who's the pawn? I want to see who's on the lesser.
He just smiles. You'll see as the game begins. I've only marked one of each of these pieces.
Oh, phooey. Fine.
That is the twist here. Take stock of your counsel and those you trust. You mark a batch of pieces the same. Other than that, the rules are absolutely the same.
She is going to roll insight against what you are planning with this. She looks like she's having fun, but she's using that almost as a means to kind of determine if you are trying to do something other than just make a point, or if you're trying something sneakier. So with an
Should I roll deception against this to set her
Yeah.
DC?
if you're
Yeah.
if you're trying to deceive her, then yes, but you might actually win this because I only rolled a 17.
I mean, I'm trying to deceive. I'm trying to conceal the point I'm making.
You're trying to
I'm
conceal
not
the
doing
point.
anything sneaky. I'm trying to. I'm not making the point quite obvious until the game begins.
Got it.
Effectively,
So,
which 25
so you're
would
making
be
it so
the
that you
deception
can't.
DC.
Yeah, you're making it so that she can't figure it out before,
Yeah.
which she absolutely could have, but she failed. So
Okay.
she will indeed be like, and here I was hoping that we would actually be able to play a game, so this is good news. Come with me. And she'll go over to her throne, and she'll just kind of turn it a little bit. This will be our table. The rest of you, well, I suppose, don't leave the chambers. So, Belle, she invites you over. And do you happen to have the board or just the pieces?
Yeah, I've got the whole set. It's just I was just doing the preparation work first. So
Okay.
yeah, I can pull out the.
All right.
I can pull out. Yeah, so yeah, he's got the whole dragon chest set on him.
Cool. Oh, I think there's actually a piece I can use in Misk Interior, because I think there's an actual game board. Yes.
Yeah, because you had to use it with Barcelos.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So boink. There we go. The pieces are awfully small, but it's not going to be a problem for me. So you said that I must
Can
do the same
enlarge
for
them
those
if
that
you
I
like.
hold. You say I'm supposed to do the same for those that I hold dear?
One of yes, at least one of each type. Those you hold closest. Obviously, we ourselves will also be marked as a piece.
So she'll mark herself and her son and daughter, but at that point she kind of freezes. Well, this is actually awkward. I don't even know what to do now. Of course I care about myself and I care about my son and my daughter, but there are entirely too few pieces to represent the rest of my people here.
Are there any specific names that come to mind?
Every single one. They're all equally important. Doesn't matter if they're a guard or a personal handmaiden or somebody I have personally yet to meet. It doesn't matter if I know their names, I just know that they are one of my kind.
That is often the case with when it comes to good rulers. However, that is the less fun part about the job, as I'm given to understand it, is you do have to make those calls, those hard calls.
This is so irritating, but I guess it does make things for a little bit of fun. I guess we're both going to learn together then, as she does cast a spell. to mark some of those pieces. I have assigned a random assortment of names of those that I know about. I don't even know what's marked on them, but they are all still precious to me nonetheless.
Okay.
Though I have marked myself as the queen, of course. Even though it has to take down the king, yada yada. But that's the funny thing, isn't it? There is a king. And it's one that I probably should protect. But at the same time, and she trails off, but you, Belle, can see that she has marked the king piece as she lifts it up, and it's marked as the Drowned King. With both knights being her son and daughter. Bishops, rooks, pawns, they all appear to be random names that you're not familiar with. Not even Marina shows up there.
Let us begin.
So, this is going to be how we did it with Varsalos. This is essentially going to be an intelligence off. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take turns between the game and what everybody else says, does, or whatnot. Now, since Game of Fate has not been cast, you all can freely still talk to the queen, ask questions. So, don't see this as a, well, I gotta wait till the game's over kind of situation.
Oh no, it's absolutely not. Like I have no reason to lock her like that. So, yeah, this is just getting into her headspace a little bit and indulging her.
So what we'll do is
indulging both of us, I guess.
What we'll do first is we're gonna roll an initiative roll. And this is going to be not combat, of course. This is purely a social encounter at this point. So if it comes to your turn and you wish to ask a question, make a statement, interact with her in some way, or even to somebody else or do something else, feel free to do it. So everybody take this moment. It appears as though as that her desire to test you and your physical nature, your combat prowess and the like, has been actually snuffed out for now. And Kaylee, you hit enter. I'm sorry, I didn't catch it in time. You typed something. Can you type it again, please?
Did I? I don't know if I did.
I saw what appeared to be almost like an arrow pointing at somebody, as if somebody typed something and hit enter.
I did not.
Oh, then it might have been, I might have been seeing things. So, all right. Let's go down the list. Chase, what did you get?
I kind of don't have anything, so I'll just...
That's fair.
I'll just go... I will just put it as reactive. If somebody else wants to do something, I just don't have anything currently.
So, standby reactive for you. Okay. Evelyn.
I'm gonna be the same on standby reactive.
Okay. Kaylee.
I don't have anything. So I'll be reactive.
Okay.
I'll
Careless.
Basically be trusting on...
You're trusting in the game. That's perfectly fine. Careless.
Same as them, I don't really have anything.
I'm the only one that rolled then. Oh, okay.
Well then,
I did not mean to shut everybody down with this. I'm sorry.
No, it's literally, I really don't have anything. You're fine.
Well, okay, the reason why I'm saying I don't have much is because I want to see where this goes.
So you're not wanting to stay, you're wanting to watch.
But if we're thrown into combat, then Kaylee will go into combat. So do you want us to roll initiative?
Not yet. Because you guys have kind of neutralized the situation. After she has seen a little bit more, you've heard a little bit more from her, and there's a mutual understanding here And the fact that you sided with the Sirens to begin with has opened the door wide open for you. A lot of the hard stuff regarding this social encounter has now been solved, but it doesn't mean it is fully solved yet. What happens with this game and what happens with anything following could completely change things. So what we're going to do is we're going to see what Anaran has first, and then we're going to just go right into the game. So...
Oh, and it is worth noting for the Psylink, Bell shut himself off because Baronester's training lets him block all that out. Mm-hmm. The moment it was suspected that she might be able to read minds, he went Steel Trap. So the Psylink is kind of dead to him right now.
All right. So first, we'll do what Anaran would like to do. So, what would you like to do?
So as I've been made aware, each and every one of you is willing to go to war for each other, right?
She...
Asking the prince and princess.
Oh!
Because that's where Anaran is.
My mistake. I didn't know where you moved.
That's why I specified.
Okay. So... Yes, we would. That's why we went to go save Marina. Ourselves.
You have a graveyard?
The sea is our graveyard. We don't have dedicated burial.
How do you remember them, then?
Their memories live on through their offspring. So it is encouraged that we all have at least one. A bit of ourselves, we believe, pass on to them.
You have nothing else to remind you.
It's enough for us, because the remembrance is strong.
Anaran will pull back his sleeves and just show both of them his arms. The completely fucked up, damaged beyond belief. These are my memories of them. And there's hundreds more.
Why do you use that as your memories for them rather than just the memories themselves?
As Anaran takes a knife and he stabs his own arm. Every person that died is a pain that hurts worse than this. Takes the blade out, heals himself, just with a first level cure wounds. Do you have that same conviction?
So the two of them will look at each other and they kind of seem like you're strange. They are almost as if like, how does he not understand our way of thinking? But nonetheless, Caspian will look to you. Our conviction doesn't require that of a knife against our own flesh, but I believe I understand the point that you're trying to make. And the answer is, all of us are willing to do what we can for each other to survive. The memories stay with us in our minds and our hearts. We don't need dedicated dirt when the very sea is where they belong, no matter what the state.
I'm so sorry, but my mic cut out. I didn't hear any of that.
To reiterate, they look at you like they don't understand why you're doing that to yourself. Like, they firmly are confused by the action. But the intent does land with them. And they respond by saying that, or through Caspian, I'm not sure the whole cutting yourself thing, but I understand, or at least I think I understand what you're trying to make, the point. We would do anything for ourselves and our own kind. We might not have a dedicated burial ground, but for us, the sea is our home. The sea is the burial ground. We remember not through a gravestone. We remember not through marks on our arm. We remember through the memories that we had with them. But our memory is strong. They don't fade. They stick with us as vivid as the purest picture.
Then understand this, and take these words to heart. Should we die here, so will you. So will your species. So will everyone in this ocean. There will be nobody to remember. Remember that.
So actually, what you say, the way you say it, technically this needs to be a persuasion roll, but their insight is actually very strong, and I know you're not holding anything back, so I'm not gonna bother rolling. It's almost like it clicks with them that if there's no body left, there's no sea, there's no nothing, there's no memory, which means that they now realize that if Farazdoon or even the Drowned King wins, then that could mean all of the people, past and present and future, their memories, the things that they hold and cherish the most, is gone.
Back home, we use gravestones, flowers, mostly. Because even if we're gone, nature will remember. But what happens when not even nature is allowed to exist anymore?
Then of that, we actually are not that different. Nature remembers indeed. Just less earth and trees and more of the sea itself. It really isn't that different after all.
And if we wanted you dead, we would have killed you when we first saw you. Sorry, not sorry.
No, that is fully fair, for we would have most certainly attacked you on sight if we knew that you were a threat to us, but you have proven to be different. Though the word still lies firmly with Mother.
That's understandable.
I apologize for the way I acted before. You are not like what we expected.
Let's just say I'm not that much different. I didn't take any offense.
I only heard what Mother saw in you. I don't know what it takes for you, but I do hope, if you do survive this, and there is a future, that you do find happiness.
He does not respond to that, and that'll be the end.
That's honestly fair. So, we go on to the game. So, just like before, it's going to be just how we did with Varsalos, each turn being an intelligence attack, intelligence save for attack and defense, 3 points wins, kind of thing.
Okay. One thing to note, because I did forget to mention this, where the pieces are marked, they're on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So once the game starts, both players only have a vague idea where the other's quote unquote important pieces are. Because they're on the because the mark is on the bottom of the pieces, so you won't know until you take it. With the power pieces, you have a vague idea because, with the exception of the king and queen who are static, the knight could be on either side unless you marked both, which she did. So we're also kind of hiding where our valuable pieces are. That's more revealed through playing.
Gotcha.
Like where they are specifically. Like it again, it's purely cosmetic unless the mentality of the player decides it's not.
You'll find out. So,
Yeah.
before this starts, the large serpent does look over to where Anaran is and the prince and princess. It could smell the blood that just got emitted, but it's not moving. It just smells.
Adaran will toss up the other dead shark that they found and killed.
Oh, in which case it'll just swim on by and snatch it, and then almost like a squirrel with a treat, it just dashes back to the back and goes, nom, 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 nom.
That's a good fish.
I doubt this is important. This is actually, well, it might be. Just do remember, Kagato, that see invisible is up for Sue. So, is there anything invisible in the room?
Nope, nothing is invisible. Everything is exactly as you see it.
So I will note that Sue's just gonna kind of be looking for. She's gonna be looking around the room, kind of. She's looking for somebody trying to scry on the area.
Okay. So, you don't see any scrying. At least, not that you see. Oh, not that Sue sees. And I mess. You don't see any scrying.
Yeah. Okay. Continue on then.
All right. Sometimes you gotta not overword things. Okay, so we go to the game.
And
So-
it was
Go ahead.
check then save, or
Basically, intelligence rolls against each other. So you would just do them as just a straight roll from your intelligence. And if it's your turn, it's considered an attack. If it's not your turn, it's considered a defense. 3 successful attacks, the game is over.
Okay, I know Belle has proficiency in the game.
yeah, it lets me add my proficiency to the intelligence roll.
Basically, yeah.
So does
Yeah.
the queen just know the game, or does she have proficiency?
That's a good question.
Okay, and we'll find out.
First
All
move,
right.
18.
18?
Is my check, and I'm playing very defensive at first, just setting up, or trying to set up the board in this first exchange rather than worry about trading material or anything.
All right.
In fact, I'm trying to avoid casualties.
Got it. Okay. My tablet fell asleep. I gotta pull up a character sheet. Okay. So, almost as if she's having too much fun, she's careless. So while you're being defensive, she just slides a piece forward. And that essentially leads to... Wait, have we determined who's, like, on the offensive this turn? We'll say that you were on the offensive this turn. Oh, no, you said you were on the defensive this turn.
No,
So she would be attacking.
I was like, yeah, I guess she would be. I mean, I'm saying what I'm doing is not really attacking her on my turn so much as I'm spending the first leg of the game setting up my board.
Okay. Well,
I presumed I was going first, so I started with the intelligence check. I can make it a save if you want.
okay. Then if it was a check, then she is... well, no. Well, make it a save. Make it a save. Because we're going to have to do it that way because I've
then-
already kind of put my
Okay.
mind on that. 'Cause when you said
Well, the
defensive,
save.
it's
If I use the same number, then for the save, it's 19.
Okay. Her attack is very weak. It is actually like you would imagine, oh, she should start by moving here, moving here, moving here. but it's like she just picked a pawn and moved it forward. She looks like that she's treating this more like a game, where you are treating this more as like you're trying to make a point. That is not to say that this is going to be the case always. This is how she's starting. So you successfully defend. Now it is your turn.
And 13.
13 as she...
I'm choosing to meet her on her level for this.
Apparently it's not enough. So your attack, as you just are like, all right, fine, you move one forward. She's like, oh, already? Oh. And you take a piece. And as you take the pieces, do you lift the pieces to show the name, or do you just take the pieces?
Well, given that it's underwater, as it's clacked off the board, yeah, I presume it would float up and the name would be shown. But yeah, check the name.
The name reads a name you do not know. As she looks at us like, Nario, no. Oh, I liked him. Wait.
A rather reckless move.
She looks at you and is like, nothing's actually happening to Nario from this game, is it?
No.
I'm not going to go and find Nario just suddenly stop breathing, am I?
You can send one of your handmaidens to check if you wish, but no, there has been no magic cast upon this game.
Roll persuasion or deception, depending on what your intent by that phrase is. If you mean to tell the truth, persuasion. If you're trying to deceive her,
I am telling the truth, but...
And roll persuasion.
Seven.
Then she just automatically can tell that her insight is really, really high. But because it's a 7, she does kind of squint her eyes a little bit. What are you planning here? So, with that, it's going to be her turn. And she's down by 1. So we have a 15, as now she's being more cautious and making a smarter move.
18.
So you successfully are able to maneuver around it. She's not able to take any of her pieces. So now it is your turn.
And that is a 19.
19 against a... Oof. Well, my rolls are not doing very well. That's just how it goes. So apparently, she knows of the game, and she looks like she is indeed trying to make some smart moves, but your moves are just ever so slightly smarter. As you take some more pieces. As they fly up, she sees them, and I'm going to need you to roll insight.
I'm also watching her, so...
Go for it. You can roll insight too.
Natural 20. So 26.
With
31?
a nat 20 and what did you say?
31?
31. With a nat 20 and for a 26 and a 31, both of you can see that she is starting to look a lot more serious. She's looking at this like this is still a game, but at the same time, watching each one of those pieces suddenly be taken is actually affecting her, and not positively. The fact that this is just a game, this is fun, is starting to kind of fade, because she's not looking at them as pieces anymore because of the names. She's seeing them as her people. But she continues on. You sound like you were about to say something.
He looks and he looks at and he looks at him passively and more blood and more needless blood, more careless action.
This is a game. This is just a game.
Oh wait, no, it's her attack.
So it's like she's trying to convince herself that nothing's actually happening to them. She's looking at this as just a game. And her insight for you two is showing that she's not getting upset that she's losing. Far from it. She doesn't care that she's losing the game. It's that she's losing these pieces that actually represent people. So now it is I can't roll above a 10. Okay, well,
I haven't rolled above a 10 either. I'm just the game's just rigged.
Boy, oh boy.
Like chess is just rigged in my favor. I don't know what to tell you.
I guess because I rolled and I got an 11. So we'll just flavor it as that her hand is not quite as steady anymore. It looks like she's a lot more focused,
Actually,
or at least trying to be. She looks nervous.
I'm going to do something during this to make this. Roll a d8 and add it to her number. Theo's going to inspire her.
Oh, really?
To just calm her. She's going to play a soothing tune. Start humming a soothing tune to calm her down.
She begins to sing. She attempts to calm her down. She feels a little empowerment. And it lasts for half a second. I rolled a 1.
I mean, that moves it to a 12, which
Yep.
I actually do have to roll against, but natural 20. I beat that on a 2. God damn it. All right.
Well, I mean, either way, this was your defense round, so she doesn't take any of your pieces. So your pieces remain. All of them still remain. Her pieces are falling one by one. But still, she still has some fight in her. Though one more, and it will be checkmate.
So while this is happening, Aaron will just turn to the prince and princess. Do you know what this game is for?
We know that games are for fun, but I'm assuming that if it's coming from you, that there must be some underlining meaning from that.
This game in particular, from what I have learned, represents warfare. And look who's losing.
I see. And that's where Talia, for the first time, reacts. And this is what I expected.
Continue on.
All right. So, whose turn was it?
Bell's attack.
It was
Bell's attack. All right.
Attack.
So, Bell, this could be the last round. Go on ahead and roll.
16, and also Theo is continuing to inspire the queen.
All right.
So it's another d8 added to her save.
Well, it's a D8, so there's a chance. Wait, you rolled a 16, right?
Well,
Oh,
16.
oh yeah,
But
so
I'm adding my proficiency of 4, so it's 16
okay, yeah.
total.
Excuse me.
oh, she
Bad,
can't
bad,
beat
bad.
it, even if she rolled an 8 from the inspiration.
She rolled like shit.
Yeah, I rolled like shit every single time.
Oof.
So it just kind of dictates how this goes. So, Belle, you can see that as you make your move, she is seeing more and more of her pieces disappear, and then suddenly the pieces representing her son and daughter are taken. And all that's left is, of course, herself as the queen and the Drowned King. You can't necessarily see it because you're underwater, but I'm going to need you. And since Anaran's watching, he can roll insight as well. Both of you roll insight.
Ten for him, 26 for me.
26. So, Belle, you don't see it, and likely because of just how the ocean just is covering it. But Anaran, she's crying. And she reaches over, and she knocks over not the Drowned King. She knocks over her piece, the queen piece. As she
Belle will
slumps
respond in
down.
kind. As she does that, Belle will reach over and knock over the piece that had her in checkmate. A pawn with his name on it.
So, as she sits down and she starts to sob, Talia will look to you, Anaran. That's exactly what I expected. Mother is not a tactician. She's a mother first. And that's why she lost to the Drowned King all those years ago. She looked to not fight as a general. And that's what cost her. She can't bring herself to put her people in danger, even if it is for something more.
As admirable as it is, that's gonna be the very thing that gets you all killed.
I look Queen in the eyes.
Hold on, really quick. Kaylee moved up.
So, all this is happening. Once she sees that the game is over, she moves over to her. And without saying anything, she gently wraps her arms around her and holds her in a hug.
She stops crying for a moment as if she's just surprised at this interaction. But her voice does speak up, and it's shaky. It's not focused. The mind that was once strong and playful has now seemingly reduced down to just an emotional mess. I lost so many. I lost so many of my people that day.
Then find the resolve to continue to protect more. As she slowly pulls back and looks her straight in the eye. I gave you all my memories. And all my feelings. I know exactly where you stand. People will call us weak. But our resolve, our determination to protect those we love will be the striving force that gives us the power to continue on. Let us help you. Let us finally put an end to this.
I want you to roll persuasion, but the DC is very low.
Yeah, I can.
Belle also spoke, so let Belle speak.
You know what? Yeah, let's see what he says. But Kaylee continued to roll your persuasion anyway. So
I
Belle,
think I passed.
Belle looks her in the eyes as he slowly rises. We have not been properly introduced, as he lets the steel trap on his mind go and looks loose and reopens the psionic connections. My name is Belathama. I am the first of House Sasaean. I am the first prince of the Yonti race. I know what it feels like to be in this hopeless situation. You did not fight as a tactician. You did not take this quite so. You didn't realize the stakes. And that cost you dearly. I do. If you are afraid to move because you cannot have faith in yourself, I ask that you place your trust in another. I ask that you place the trust of your people in me. As one who is also trying to break the bonds enslaving them. I came here to try and find a way to help another friend on my quest to break my people's chains. I see no reason why I can't break yours while I'm here. Will you trust me?
so now, Kaylee, what did you roll?
29.
Fucking hell. Okay.
I almost crit.
I mean, I guess with what Belle
Hell
said,
yeah, you did.
you can fish for a crit if you want, though I'm not sure how this is going to change anything, so...
I don't think it's going to change anything.
It's not going to... It's probably not going to change anything. So we won't even bother. You rolled very well, and what Belle said would have given you advantage, but... This is kind of like a you had her at hello situation, and Belle just hammered it home.
Yeah.
So... You see the Queen of the Sirens looking her most vulnerable. When you first came upon her, she seemed playful, but still had her commanding presence. She has completely been laid low by her own emotions. And with Kaylee hugging her, with Belle speaking to her, and with Anaran sharing more with the prince and the princess, there is a collection of an overwhelming sense of grief, mostly from her, but the handmaidens, the prince and the princess, everyone can feel it. Because this is the Feywild and emotions run stronger here, the waters calm. They were relatively calm to begin with, but it's like they are still. The bioluminescence in here brightens. Things start to feel warmer in the waters. And she begins to sob harder. The prince...
Kaylee will just hug her. Kaylee will just hug her even tighter.
The prince and the princess both go and join her. And what you all see is the queen having, well, an emotional breakdown. But she's trying to keep it together. Once her son and daughter show up, Kaylee's helping. And then there is a sudden sound. There is a slam against the door.
We got company.
immediately.
there's another slam against the door.
Evelyn, you might want
Azamara,
to
get your daughter and son out of here. Go.
Evelyn, move.
So, Azamara will actually do this. She's going to lean down and say something real quick to the two of them. It isn't Aquin, but it is loud enough. Anaran, you can hear her telling them to go quickly and to lead the lot of you to the Drowned King right now. He's not gonna stop. You need to go now. All of you, now.
So, as she goes by, because she's so big, Anaran, as he's moving, he'll just tap her tail. I'm gonna cast Death Shroud.
Death Shroud? Okay.
Okay. Okay. It's him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's probably coming.
Okay.
That beam only delayed him so long.
So,
Okay, so I'm going to go up here real quick. I'm going to try and do something real quick. Casting a 4th level spell. I crit.
Nice.
nice.
So-
What were you doing?
I'm casting a spell I don't normally know. So I have to roll. It's a 4th level, so I have to roll for an Arcana check.
Nice.
It's an old spell we're familiar with, though. Chase casts Stone Shape to reinforce the door.
Nice. However, Kaylee, you had Psy Whispers connected to Marina. That connection's now lost.
I'm so sorry. I should have told her to come in.
Now, go.
You come out of this alive.
Every last one of them begins to start to gather up. The serpent goes over and starts to assist Azamara to reinforce the door. All of you are the future. Bring the future. That's all we ask.
We ask you live long enough to see it.
Kagato.
Yes.
Anaran will tap Winter's Frenzy. I need somebody to teleport Azamara out of here the moment she is at death's door. Can you do that for us, your lordship?
All right. So, the sword pulsates, though you can't tell if it's guaranteed. All you know is that an attempt seems like it will be made. For this is the same kind of pulsating cold that you felt a few times when the Prince of Frost agreed with you.
Yep, that's all I'm asking for. Alright, let's go.
So,
I'm going to present 2 tokens to her as
okay.
it come up real quick. First, these are not tributary. These are no mere tributaries to a funeral pyre. I've grown somewhat attached to these, so I will be expecting you to hand them back to me personally. First, he hands her the king that he used in the game, showing her who it was for, and tells her who I do all of this for. And the name scrawled on the king is Janara. And Theo is going to hand her the Shield of Alexander that she's carrying.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that halves in attack once per day.
And grants advantage on death saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then.
So
No, because
she'll
Theo was
take
the one
them.
that had that.
She'll take them, and she automatically seems to know exactly what they are. Her in tune with magic, it seems to be very high. So this magical shield that is given to her, she looks to you, and she smiles, but she is still very firm.
Do not forget who your oath is to, and sacrifice none more, including yourself.
I'm not going to try and die here. Are you kidding? I'm just trying to buy you some time, that's all. Just go. Please, just go. Now.
Yep.
So, as you all gather to leave, the look on her face doesn't change. It is a smile that gives off a feeling of hope. One that you see that is not just genuine. It's almost as if she hasn't felt this in a long time, and it's finally coming out. And so, the prince and the princess lead you to a back cavern and just start waving you all down. Come on, this way. Now. And when you go through, you're probably not going to see some, like a tank full of coral. Think of it as just a little garden. But it's mostly to signify that, oh, you guys are about to leave. So,
Yeah.
there's nothing of actual importance back there. It just came with the map, and I'm like, if you guys go back there, it's a garden.
Yep.
Okay.
So, before we continue on, is there anything that anyone still wants to do? Though the slamming against that wall gets much more aggressive.
Death Shroud. Called in the favor. That's all I can do.
Kaylee will look back one last time. We mean it. We mean every single word.
If there's one thing that I've learned from meeting you all, not all other worlders are bad. Come along. Now, as Caspian will swim by, almost grabbing your hand and pulling you along.
Can you pull Sky over? He can't move. His tail spider is lagging.
Oh, well, shit. It's okay. We're gonna be changing.
Moving maps.
Yeah, this is probably the end of the, may even be end of the session. Who knows?
It's not the end of the session. There's still a little bit more. There's still a little bit
Okay.
I will say during that then, Kagato, the 2+ katana that I got from that one captain, he's going to hand it over to Caspian. Here, it may not be much, but it might help out a little bit, holding him off.
Keep it. I am proficient with spears, not swords. I appreciate the offer, but now is not the time.
Let's go.
If you mean to give that to someone, give it to Talia.
And I'll pass it off to Talia then.
She'll take it, because her weapon is an anchor. It's a bludgeoning thing, but she's proficient more with single-handed, like, striking weapons, while he's more of the poke piercing. So, anyway, that's beside the point. So, you all manage to continue on downwards until you are led off into the open sea. And Talia and Caspian usher you all through. you all see the open sea in front of you. And they keep waiting until everyone's gone by. Is that everyone?
Including the shrine, the other handmaidens?
Yes, including the other handmaidens. All right.
That'll be everyone.
Excellent. Suddenly the doors close, with Talia and Caspian on the other side. You better do exactly what you promised.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no. Fine, just don't fucking die.
We don't intend to. If it gets rough, we're out of there. But we hope to buy you enough time so that you can do what needs doing. Stop the Drowned King. And that is where I'm going to change over. Alright, there we are. Hey, man. Bell. Chase.
Oh, right, yeah.
Lynn.
Kagato, this is for something that's later on, because it's already... So, I've replaced the fags for the Summon Celestial fags with new ones. So when you get the free time sometime in the week, swap them over to the new ones.
Okay. Evan's Perilous. I got Theo. I got Sue. So. All right. And also. Ren. Flying. Oop. There we go. All right. So, you all emerge out into a far more open area of the ocean. There is enough bioluminescence here in order to see for a decent distance. Though now, with the cavern doors closed and shut behind you, not even Caspian and Talia have joined you. The handmaidens, they look... how best to describe? They look hopeful, but they also look afraid. They don't look like they're fighters, though.
You got us as far as you can, then get to safety.
I don't know how to thank all of you for all this.
Living, that would be a good start.
I think that's a fair trade. What do you think? Yeah, let's go. You're going to find what you need at the other end here. You can't miss it. And they swim up towards the edge of the cavern, though there's clearly a ceiling above you. So there is still no way of surfacing. It's only forward.
Turtle.
Yep, you're going to find here that there is a lot of ruins here. Small houses, all just absolutely destroyed. There's a lot of sea life. Crabs, fish, dolphins, octopuses, squids, sharks, jellyfish. It truly is like it's under the sea for you. over. So, yeah.
Well, I think I see where our next big battle map's gonna be.
So, you're just gonna carry on forward?
I mean, these all look to be what the Sirens used to live in, right?
No.
Oh.
These look more like the ruins upstairs, I believe, Anaran.
Oh, more of the sunken pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Kagato?
Second piece. Yes.
Is this similar to the memories that Tsunami was getting when she was having her memories slowly being restored?
Can you elaborate?
Because I know that Tsunami explained her about seeing a big building with steps.
Yeah, well, not yet.
Not yet, but we're about there.
This is Aurora's kingdom.
Yep.
What sank to the bottom of the ocean?
As you can see around that, while there is a cavern overhead, there are sunken elements here, almost indicating that that cavern was not always there. It was, in fact, all seemingly buried. And whatever still lives here still thrives here. But no sunlight reaches here.
So this place is pitch black with some bioluminescence.
There's lots of bioluminescence, but it's enough to kind of see a little bit forward for those that do not have dark vision. But if you don't have dark vision, yeah, you don't see a lot. But those that do, yeah, you can see whatever distance is. So it's very dark and glowy. And
Here, I'll just...
you can also see a couple of ships nearby. Sunken. Some to the left, some to the right.
The big ass shark.
That is a fucking Meg.
Yep, you see just a big old shark just swimming around. Could easily swallow any of you whole.
Does he look like he's guarding the building?
Perhaps. Roll insight.
Sure.
I rolled 18, but yes, Rock is going to roll as well.
16.
Oh wow, I beat him.
I rolled a 2.
So-
He rolled a 2.
Yep, I fully know how that feels. You're not sure if he's guarding anything, but he is seemingly treating this as a territory of sorts. He doesn't seem like he wants to. He doesn't seem like he wants to leave this area.
Okay, I've got an idea.
Anyone know how to speak beast speak?
Yes.
Alright, you deal with that.
Chase will cast Speak with Animals. Evelyn, get ready to pull me out if this goes wrong. Hello? Mr. Giant Shark there?
Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun,
Mean
dun,
you
dun, dun,
no
dun,
harm,
dun, dun, dun,
and I would probably taste... My hair would probably give you indigestion. We need to get by you. We mean
Why?
you no harm. The man that has been causing the Feywild a lot of pain resides back there. If we can deal with him, a lot of things will become a lot better, including the hunting grounds, even here in the sea.
Oh?
His rain causes pain to all with magic in them. And that rain even...
You say?
And that rain does seep into this sea.
Oh. So that's what that is.
We did not.
His voice completely warps to something more high-pitched as his body starts to look more colorful, a little bit more cartoonish, very stretchy, very bizarre. Something that you've rarely seen, except for a few times. Oh, they're here! He has such a big grin.
What the fuck are you?
Well, if I eat you, I guess that means that there's no problem anymore.
Did Metal Sonic become a shark?
Metal Sonic?
Metal Overlord.
Huh? I understand the reference. I don't know how that ties with this.
The angle that I'm the top-down angle that I'm looking at him from, like, in the coloration.
Oh.
Okay. It is kind of a bright blue then, I guess. But yeah, the colors are extremely vibrant. His eyes are a big, beaming, piercing red. His teeth, massively enormous, more so than what you would expect even from a megalodon. It's such an odd, bizarre shape that mixes fairy tale and reality.
I already know what's gonna happen.
All right, so
Yeah, he starts cackling, and Edward's like, I don't have fucking time for this shit. Control water.
Control water?
Yeah, Chase is taking a superior mana potion at this point. He's like, okay, yeah, that stone shape was a good idea, but I'm probably gonna need the spell slot for this, because I just got myself into a...
Actually, we'll do this. Part water.
Oh no! I can't swim! Oh!
Yeah, you better start growing legs, you fucking asshole. Stop fucking around.
Oh, you're right. That probably is something I should do. Roll initiative as it sprouts tentacles that
You just
allows
had
him
to say
upright.
something.
That allows him to stand upright.
Ew!
Oh god, you just made Sharktopus. You fucking asshole.
I made Sharktopus. Though these tentacles, they have very strong energies about them that you felt before.
Yeah.
From the ziggurat.
Of course, he's not dead.
Not exactly.
Different one, Bun. Different one.
Yeah, more like a different one.
Oh, just a different one?
Yeah, the same energies of madness. Basically, somebody that is working for Tharizdun. A demon that works for Tharizdun. You can walk in, you just stop swimming.
Okay. I was asking if you're okay if it starts there. Or do you want me to start?
You can honestly start where you were before. It's not gonna matter much. So let me get this block in.
No, it won't.
It's mostly because I just
don't do that.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be part water for very long.
Oh, okay. Well, I will. Well, I'm gonna have to.
Just leave it there for now.
Yeah, it's gonna have to leave it here.
Yep.
For now. All right. So let me change this name.
To Tentacles of Tharizdun? Oh, no, just Aberrant Megalodon, not even something special.
Nope.
No, this is more like the scarecrow, the pumpkin scarecrow man kind of thing.
Oh, it's a demon.
All right. So let me get this up. I need to get a better stylus. So you bypassed fighting Azamara, so I can back out of there. Very well done, by the way. And you're at Megalodon.
Told you negotiations were my stage.
Done.
Okay. I'm going to have to pull this up as a website because my tablet is being a pest.
Yeah. Your negotiation skills are great. It was just the rolls. I just wanted to help with the rolls.
Yeah, my rolls
did-
are shit. Like, they were strong at the start, but then they just fully fell off, but in your favor. So it only just strengthened your chances. So, yeah.
I even tried to sabotage. I tried to help you. I tried to sabotage myself.
I know. I
to
just rolled
make
that
my
badly.
point more poignant.
The highest
but-
roll that I had was a 9. And that was adding her intelligence modifiers and such. I didn't ever get above a 15 for anything. Okay,
Yeah,
so
no,
I'm going to double check everyone's initiatives here. And Evelyn, is that a 5?
Yep.
Amaran, is that an 18?
He has a 19.
19. Perilous, is that a 2?
Yes.
It's only with initiative with you, nothing else. Kaylee, is that an 11?
Yes.
Chase, 17?
Everybody in the bubble that I put, which is Evelyn, myself, and Kaylee, their initiative goes up by 2 because of Theo. So
Okay.
So mine is 7 now.
Okay,
7,
let me go back through and get the
13,
new numbers. So, Evelyn, what's your new number?
7.
Alright.
7. Anaran, what's your new number?
Oh, how much did he add it on to?
you're not in range. It's
Not in range.
everyone within 30 feet of
Okay.
Theo.
So I have an initiative of
That's
19.
why I put the bubble up.
It's still 19. Unfortunately, Careless doesn't get there. Haley, what is your new
13.
number? 13.
13.
Okay. Chase, what's your new number?
It's still 17.
Oh, that's right, you're over there. Then Belle, what is your new number?
It's 13.
13. Okay, so Haley wins, so I'm bumping her up to 14. Not 147. Figures. And... Yep, that's what I was expecting. Alright. Well then. Let me get appropriate music as the shark just pulls itself up on its tentacled legs. It doesn't seem as though that the lack of water is affecting it other than its vertical movement. And continues on with that big grin of his. Well, if I do this, I'm gonna get a promotion. I hope y'all taste good. Oh, that's right. I need to put this damn song under Feywild BGMs, not under villains, because I keep going there for it. Damn it. Alright, so... that's right, I'm not using my tablet. I'm putting that away before I accidentally want to use it. And we begin, and he goes first. So, first thing is, I'm going to need Chase, since you are that close to him. I am going to need to have you please make a DC... what was the DC for this? Wolf. DC 18 Wisdom saving throw.
No.
Yeah. So, the Aura of Madness. So you will be taking... Oof! You're gonna take 18 psychic damage, and you're inflicted with madness. So, enemies abound. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about you right now, do I? So, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh! Long stubby legs of mine, these. Let's fix that. And he digs his tentacles down, and he's going to turn towards one of you. Oh, you look nice and tasty. Looking over to Anaran, and he launches himself, going through the water, submerging him in the sea again. And he is going to attempt to bite. Ugh, 19.
Nope. Anaran
Yeah.
just bonks him on the nose with the shield.
Oh. Well, phooey, that normally works. All right, take a turn. I'll be right here. It's Anaran's turn.
Yeah, so about that bubble, that gets removed.
Okay.
And Anaran does flood, so the water raises up underneath him and then sends him back 20 feet.
Wait, is that a saving throw or is it just happens?
It just happens.
20 feet, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, where am I going? Hey! Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, I guess that is 20 feet because of how big he is.
Yep.
Alright. And it is now still elevated that 20 feet up. So he is 20 feet up, and he is stuck there until he tries to move. Actually, no, it goes 20 feet up, and then I think it crashes him. Point being, he is nowhere. Well, he's still in front of me because of how big he is, but he's now farther away. Like, Anaran's like, all right. Anyway.
Hey.
Now that that's done.
I'm gonna eat you.
Bonus action. Really? Misty step.
Wait, I'm supposed to eat you. Where are you going? Come on.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait, you're not supposed to go in there.
Oh, wait, I turned to go 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I don't think you're actually listening. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to eat you later. Ooh, 2 for 1 special. Yo, get out of here. He just yells at the dolphin that's just like, ah. But I'll leave him there.
That is Anaran's turn. As Anaran pulls out Winter's Frenzy. And that'll be it.
All right. Well, if I can't eat you, I'm gonna eat you. Legendary action, Lash. He's going to send a tentacle over towards Carolus. So, this is gonna be... Well, I need to actually roll for an attack for this. What am I doing? No. So, Carolus, you see a tentacle coming towards you, but he's got butterfingers and he can't seem to grab hold of you as he tries to smack you with it, wrap it around, just keeps sliding off like, right, slippery. Well, shit. Chase, it's now your turn.
Okay. Can I be flying again, please?
Yes, you can.
Okay. He sees. So many targets. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's gonna attempt to cast a 3rd level spell he doesn't know, so...
Okay.
Yeah, he makes it. Okay. Protect myself like like Miriam showed me, he's gonna put his hand to the ground and cast a spell from the Crooked Moon book called Crooked Ward.
Crooked Ward. Okay.
Okay, that's wait, is it? Yeah, 30 feet. I need you to make that a sphere. Yep, every aberration, fae, fiend, monstrosity, undead in the sphere has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. When the afflicted creature enters the sphere for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, they must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the start of their next turn.
I don't like you. You're mean.
Jay sees a shit ton of demons around him right now. He's gonna cast something to protect him from demons.
Absolutely, makes perfect sense. But doesn't mean that the shark demon, the aberrant megalodon, isn't going to be unhappy about it.
Oh, absolutely.
So, I guess that means Sue is next.
And like he would probably yell out to Sue to shoot something. But of course, he's going to shoot the megalodon, praying that he's praying that Sue is somewhere. 25 to hit the megalodon.
25 will indeed hit such a large creature.
12 points of force damage.
12 points of force, okay.
That's it for me.
Kaylee, it is now...
Don't forget your saving throw.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, go on ahead and do your saving throw. And Kaylee, it will be your turn once the saving throw completes.
Okay, it's not fully like enemies abound. I get to save every round. Okay.
Yes, you can save every round. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
madness,
no.
not actually. Yeah, unfortunately, yep, you're still afflicted. So, Kaylee, what do you do?
Because it's double movement in water, correct?
Except for Chase, yes. Chase has a way that gets him a 60-foot swim speed.
Yeah, because you have the
So
Cloak of
you
the
move
Mandarin,
25
right?
feet per turn.
Oh, 20.
Half, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. Remember, your range is stupid, so it's not going to matter as far as hitting the damn thing. It's just how far you want to be.
Back there. Alright, that's fine. I will use my bonus action. Kaylee is going to reach up to her boot void and pull out something. She pulls out the nauseating, adorable spider doll of a 2.
Ooh, okay.
And gives it a little squeeze.
All right. You activate its abilities. All of them.
Alright. That's all I can do for now.
All right. So. It is now Belle's turn.
Blade song. Da, 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 da. And let's see. $30, $35, $40, $5. What's this box before I?
That's Anaran's control water thing. It's already done its thing for the turn, I think, right?
It has the turn, yeah.
Okay, so me standing here is not an issue.
No, it won't be, no.
Okay. Just double checking. That thing that he did to Chase, that doesn't happen to be a concentration effect, is it?
Nope.
Didn't think so, but... Okay. First swing. 20 to hit.
20 will indeed hit him, yes.
$16 points of slashing and 9 points of poison. And then attack number 2 with True Strike. 22.
22 hits.
That is 16 points of slashing. 15 points of radiant.
Okay.
And 7 points of poison.
You said 19 radiant?
16 radiant.
16. And 9 points of poison?
Or, sorry, 16 slashing, 15 radiant, 7 poison on the second hit. The first hit was 16 slashing, 9
I'm
poison.
hearing so many numbers now. Let's start over. Okay. First was 16
on
and
attack,
9.
Yes.
Now, what did you do
so
for this
25
attack?
total.
25.
This
okay.
attack I true striked. That was 16 slashing,
16 slashing,
15 radiant,
15 radiant,
and 7 poison.
Thank you. So for a grand total of 63.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. And any change, the radiant didn't do. He has no special vulnerabilities or anything to radiant. Just checking.
Actually, it seems almost as if it's the opposite. When you do your attacks, they all land, they all go through, but they don't seem to have that punch that you would normally expect. What you do see is some kind of a shimmering gloss as your sword hits.
Okay, a shimmering gloss.
Yeah, like his skin kind of glimmers when he takes those strikes. You still did damage, but...
Like a protective membrane.
Yeah!
Okay. Gotcha. Then in that case, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh, actually 30. Going to say. Attack. So, okay, I'm using this as a stand-in. This isn't actually the attack going off, but 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Okay, he's restrained. So,
Oh, yeah, no, he's not.
Yeah. Third level spell, Suffocate. Yeah, pair of grasping hands made from invisible force. Make a spell attack on a hit. The creature is restrained as the hands crush their throat or bodily equivalent. If it requires air to breathe, I don't think this applies to him. But if it requires air to breathe, it begins to suffocate.
Yep, it does not require air to breathe.
Okay. But it is not restrained.
It is also not restrained, no.
Interesting. So what visually happens when she throws that?
Essentially, the hands try to grasp and they touch that membrane, but they can't seem to penetrate it. They're essentially holding it, but having no control.
Okay.
There's no crushing force.
Yeah, no. I got it. All right. And so if that's not gonna work, as a bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on Chase.
Chase gets inspiration.
And whoever's next.
That's Evelyn.
Hey, I'm next.
Yes.
There's not many people, and yeah, the only two, like, Kira's not here, and the only two people that have not acted are you and Careless.
Okay, so what would I need to do to get idea if something happened to Chase?
That is basically like an Arcana check, an investigation. You can pick one or the other.
I'll do an investigation check because for the giant thing to just go swim on past Chase without doing anything, that would be suspicious.
Do whatever
18.
it is that you want to do. 18? Alright. So since that actually matches the DC for that spell, you can tell that he is afflicted by madness.
Okay.
You do know that if you wanted to, you could break him out of it yourself by using restoration.
Wait,
Lesser or greater?
Lesser. Either one, actually, but lesser works.
Okay, then. One. Two. Wait. 1, 2, 3. And that's all I can do.
Alright, so Careless, it is now your turn.
You're not even gonna try to use a spell to dragon?
Yeah,
I use my action
Yeah,
to investigate.
Check me.
Alright, let me just get up. Bear with me. It is lagging like a motherfucker.
Maybe reset your computer.
I did that as an update earlier, and it was perfectly. There we go.
The eye just kind of turns a little bit, looks at you. I can see you.
Good that you can see this coming and hitting your face. We're swinging the new toy. We're using the Force Sword.
Wait, what? Wait, don't do that. No.
That was a natural one.
Oh, haha. Woo! I knew that.
But you still get grazed. You take 7 damage.
Ah! He takes the whole 7 damage.
Oh, that's right, I have advantage too, so swing it. $31 to hit. Oh, that's a max. That's a natural 20.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first off, have to do this on the iPad, so forgive me, I'm still getting everything set up here. So first off, regular force damage. 22 force damage.
Ow.
And reaction, Divine Smite, level 2. We're going to turn that Radiant into lightning damage. Let's get Divine Smite to 2 real fast. Where the fuck did you go? There you are. He takes 14 lightning damage from that.
So, your sword goes through, and you convert it to lightning. And you just see his eye just seems to relax as your lightning hits him. And he goes, oh no, I've been shocked by... Nothing happens.
He still takes the normal damage. He only converted the Divine Smite.
That's fine. The lightning does nothing.
Okay, good to know. Alright. What force is going to be used for this fight, and that's all I can do for now.
Alright. So, Careless, you notice that the force went through just fine, though.
Oh yeah.
Like, there was not even a shimmering membrane there.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at him with a smile on his eye. You can resist slashing, but you can't resist this, can you?
Ooh, you're trying to figure out all my secrets. Well, guess you gotta die first. Legendary action. He is going to attempt to lash you again. Oh, let's see if it works. That's much better. 27 to hit.
Unfortunately, that does hit.
Yep. So I am going to. Nope, you're just grappled. You can attempt to break out at the start of your turn, though. As an action to break out.
I take it that's a strength saving throw then, I guess.
Yes,
Then?
it would be a DC 18 to break out, but you can choose that to do as an action on your turn. So, the tentacle hits you, and you will be taking 20 bludgeoning and 5 necrotic.
And 2 necrotic.
So he's got a tentacle wrapped around you, as it is now his turn officially. Like, ooh, look here, I got a snack. Ah! And he opens his mouth and he places you in. Oh! And he closes his teeth. So, let's see how this is gonna go. So he's used Devour. So you are now blinded and restrained inside of his mouth. And yeah. So come along with me, little snack. And he is going to start swimming away from everyone else. I'm gonna have to just. Well, you're with him, so I can just move him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Nom noms! Nom 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 nom. And that ends his turn. So Careless is currently inside of his mouth. Anaran, what would you like to do?
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, let's see here. That's 100. What is 90 divided by 5? 18 squares. That's fine. You know, the funniest thing, drop concentration on control elements, and, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna have to be, like... Check how wide it is. 5 feet. Okay. He's very, very big, which is making it very difficult to get properly.
The base of him does not truly reflect actually how big he is. So
Yeah.
what you're doing is hitting him. Like, what exactly are you attempting to do?
Oh, I'm not attempting. Blade barrier.
Oh, blade barrier. Okay.
While
that'll
he's
hit him.
inside it.
Yeah, I mean that'll hit him.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
he's
he needs to
inside
make
it,
a
all right.
DC 19 deck save.
DC. How many's your dex? Yeah, didn't think so. Too big. He's far too big. 4.
Wow. I rolled like shit. 19 points of force damage.
All right. The 19 force fully goes through as the blade barrier forms and he's stabbed with all these spectral blades. Hey! Hey, that's cheating!
Make that permanent, 'cause that's where it's gonna be sitting there.
For 20 minutes.
Alright.
This one can be
Whoa.
this one.
Let's see here. Alright. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. So, it is now Chase's turn. So, Chase, at the end of this turn, you can try and break out again.
Yeah, but technically he's got 4. He's got, well, a lot of targets. Oh
Yep.
boy, Gun don't work real good underneath water. harder to get in. So he's gonna, unfortunately, he's gonna attack somebody. But, well, he's gonna attempt to cast Mind Sliver. Mind Sliver's range is 60 feet, so that's 30. We're about there.
So pretty much everyone except for Anaran and Carolus and the Megalodon.
Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 targets. We'll go from left to right. 12. I'll roll a d12 and
Smart. Very smart. Using the very sea life as targets.
they are creatures.
They are indeed creatures. Very smart.
2. Okay, that's gonna be this guardian right here. Oh wait, I gotta subtract. I can't actually target those 2. I'll have to subtract. So we'll say, well, yeah, so I'll have to subtract 2, or from the so fish. So the Atlantean guardian then, saving throw from it, it's probably gonna auto fail.
Yep. Definitely auto fails.
This is gonna be 3d6 psychic damage. 13 damage. It's likely just gonna pop like a balloon.
Not exactly pop, but it just stops swimming and then flips over, belly side up, and just starts to load up.
That's the dolphin. Oh well. Oh, that one would be fine too. Yeah. No.
Oh.
I meant the jellyfish. They're both named the same, but
Oh.
a lot of them are named the same. Yeah, I should have pinged. That's fine. Okay. Need that anymore. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh wait, 25. She only has about. Actually, she only gets about there. I don't think she can hit from there. Oh yeah, hell no. He is. Way further. Then she's just gonna dash.
Okay.
10, 15. Yeah. And another wisdom save. DC with what?
18.
Alright, I got an extra D8. I will then burn. I will burn a fucking flash of genius to save, because where'd it go? There. Okay. Chase is out of it. It's like, what? Okay. Well, that bubble's still there.
I removed it. Oh, wait. That bubble's still... I'm sorry.
Yeah, 30, it's 30 feet, so 6 tiles. Yeah.
I forgot
That's
the size immediately.
Yeah, that's concentration.
Yeah.
I got rid of the other bubble, yeah, it's like... Okay. Did not like that. End my turn.
All right. So, legendary action. I'm hungry. And he's going to chew down on Carolus. For a 26.
Damn it, yeah, that hits.
All right. That's going to be... Ooh, 39 piercing.
Don't have the spider silk on me. Or 33 damage.
All right, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna be doing my turn and then I'm gonna be heading out.
Okay. I forgot that she had to wake up. early and that she would have to leave around this time. So good news is that this guy does not have a whole lot of HP, and the little membrane is gone.
Are you dashing, Bun?
Yes.
Okay.
I hate this. Nope. 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 Nope.
I will say your arrows, when you make them...
I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. There's nothing I can do.
You could shoot them. Your arrows are magical. All right. I don't know if she stepped away.
I think she did.
So I'm gonna shoot for her because she can shoot. Those
Please don't. I was informed that I would not be able to use range because we are underwater. Nobody informed me that since Kaylee's arrows are magical, that means that she can shoot normally. So I am a little bit miffed that I was informed one way and it was actually another. So please excuse me. I'm just going to steady aim and shoot. And then I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay.
I will explain to you later.
29.
29 hits.
So it is 15 piercing,
15 piercing.
one psychic, 4 poison, 26 sneak attack.
26 for... I think that was enough. Let's see. Yep, it was. So, your energy arrow fires out and strikes him. He kind of freezes up for a second as his mouth opens all like, ah! And Careless just gently just drifts out of his mouth. Right in front of him, but Careless is freed now.
And looking very miffed.
Ow! Wait, why are you there? Get back in my mouth. All right. It is now Bell's turn. Oh, he is bloodied, by the way.
Okay. Wisdom save from him.
Wisdom save. Yep, this is where it goes downhill. That is a 10.
Okay. Megaphone of Mockery. He takes 11 points of psychic and loses 15 feet of movement until my next turn.
Ooh. Okie dokie.
Okay. And
Oh, and Careless's aura halves his movement.
Just that. There's something else.
let me see. Anything else I can do? Well, anything else that I'm willing to do. Might as well. Is his hitbox where his base is, or where his
Yeah,
Or
just
I
hit
rule it
him.
as his body.
Okay. In that case, I require. Yeah, the sword of Sibir. Bonus action, throw the sword at him.
Just throwing the sword. Okay.
Yeah, the sword of Sibiratic Sentience
Oh, Topaz.
is gonna attack. Yeah, Topaz is gonna attack him.
So Topaz will appear, and it will actually hesitate for a moment, and then it will attack. But you hear in your mind that you haven't stolen anything lately. I'm getting very upset with you. We'll talk about it later, okay?
There's a king's dungeon, right? I mean, there's a king's domain right past this door. Of course, there's going to be treasure in it.
Ooh, is there?
As I fling her, I guess X marks the spot. So, like, does a 19 hit?
A 19 hits him, yeah.
Alright. Oh my god. 14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing, and unlike what happened before, you are not seeing that magical membrane. It all goes through.
Oh no, sorry, it's a short sword piercing.
Either way.
Regardless. And 5, 10, 20, 25. This 30. There's no shot, but well out of range. But it's There's no shot that she ain't close enough for that. So dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Which is good enough. Alright. Who's next?
All right, that's going to be Evelyn.
Okay. One, 2, 3. Then D. I'm gonna shoot push at him.
All right, go for it.
So if I did,
25 hits.
doing 12 points of acid.
12 points of acid. Okay.
And that would be my turn.
All right, Careless, you are up.
You said he's bloodied, huh?
Yep, he's bloody.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get into advantage technically with Topaz. I don't think I can.
You'd have to get
Can't,
all
regardless.
the way. And
Yeah.
You can't regardless. She currently is in item form, not dragon form.
That's right, that is a rule. Alright, just swing this force sword right at him. 19?
19 hits him.
Alright. Ooh, that's good max damage. That's 18 force damage in total.
18 force, okay.
And another swing. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
And 17 force damage.
17 force, all right. He's not
Overall,
looking
35
good.
damage. Yeah, no, he's been a little bit pissed, so Axe and Surge.
Depending on what
And-
this could do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just activate the Clockwork Amulet.
Smart move.
Which is 21 to hit in total.
That
So
hits
here
him,
comes
yes.
here comes the first damage. I'm gonna re-roll that one real fast first, actually. Plus, nope, it's still gonna be a 1. So 14 damage in total from that attack.
14.
Alright. And Sentinel Force. Please give me something good. No, that's not gonna hit. That's a 16. No.
16 hits.
Oh, okay.
You're literally hitting the broadside of a barn.
Okay, fair enough. And let's see. No, wait, I already used my reaction to activate Clockwork. Never mind.
No.
Doesn't Clockwork take a reaction?
No.
No, so that roll was shit. I'm gonna re-roll that 1 real fast. 3 plus 7. Plus whatever this d6 is. Ooh, much better. 16 force damage from that.
Another 16. Okay.
And another level 2 Divine Smite, but this time it's just gonna be Radiant instead of Lightning.
Okay.
14 Radiant.
Yep, that all goes through.
30 damage in total.
Alright, he's looking really bad.
He's just gonna glare at the shark. You're fucking dead.
Oh, that's just mean.
No, what's mean is putting me in your mouth, you jackass!
Hey, you gave me a great idea. Oh! He's gonna use bite.
Oh, he's moving?
The blade barrier.
Or was Careless already in his range of attack?
His Careless was already in his range of attack. He was right in
never
front of him.
mind
He didn't move.
He's still attacking at disadvantage from the Vicious Mockery, but...
Dirty 20?
Nope, that does not hit.
Damn.
Yeah, no, he
shit.
just takes the fourth sword and just smacks him in the teeth like, not
Oh,
this
yeah.
time.
He opens his up for a big bite and goes, ha! And he misses. I don't taste horse meat. Did I miss? I missed. Oh no! It is now Anaran's turn.
Oh, he ended his turn?
That's all he could do. He attacks once, and
Dex
if
save.
he hits, it hurts. Dex save.
Dex save.
Wait, this is a legendary action, wasn't it, Kagato? Or
Nope, that was a regular attack.
oh, okay.
5.
He takes 24 more points of force damage.
Okay.
5,
He
10,
is still up,
15,
but
20.
probably not after this.
I mean, the battle stratagem as soon as Blade Barrier landed was, this bitch ain't leaving Blade Barrier.
Alright, yeah, I'll attack with my bow. It's at disadvantage because it doesn't have energy based. But he
Yeah,
has
unless
such
it's a
low-ass
crossbow or
AC.
energy or something like that, it's unfortunately disadvantage.
That's still a 22 to hit, though.
I think you
18
killed
and a
him.
14.
I think you killed him. What's your damage?
Max piercing of 16. Does he suffer cold?
No.
Immune to cold?
He is immune to cold.
Alright, then 16 damage.
That's still enough. Yep. So, how do you want to kill this thing?
The same thing I killed the other fucking Tharizdun thing. I shot him in the eye with the bow.
So, the arrow flies as it's wobbling through the waves, and he looks at it like, oh, that's so cute. He's trying to use an arrow under a fluke. That was my eye, you son of a bitch. Well,
Bye.
guess I'm out of here. And his mouth opens extremely wide and almost stretches backwards like a dying Pac-Man. And as soon as he pops out, there's just a bunch of ink left over from all the tentacles that give the form of a middle finger before drifting off into the waters.
Oh, that's not fair. I wanted a demon smoothie.
I mean, did you really want to know what that thing tasted like?
I can't be poisoned.
Damn it, I
Everyone
wanted
else
to-
will have to figure
I
something
guess
else
that's a
out
good
though.
point.
Damn it, I wanted to take his tentacles off with the sword.
I thought you were gonna say testicle for some reason.
So, I know that Bun isn't here. I'll fill her in, but we're not done yet for the night. We are almost done, though. So
I
now-
have to be because I gotta get up at 5.
Okay, then we're gonna stop here, but we are starting next week at 6:30.
Okay.
8:30 Eastern. We are starting at that time, and it is imperative that you guys are here. We cannot have anyone leave, or else we're having to cancel for the week, because I'm going to just spoil it now. You guys are facing the Drowned King next week.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, that's a chance to just get some HP back right now. I'm just gonna dump some HP back into me with fucking lay on hands.
I don't know if we have the time. I think it takes place instantly.
He lay on hands. He's doing lay on
lay
hands.
on hands.
Yeah, anything instant you can do, but anything that is a short rest or longer, you won't be able to do.
No, I wasn't
well,
making that argument.
That's fine. That's
Okay,
fine.
so I'm gonna chug some potions.
Feel free. So
Yeah,
basically,
we-
yeah, it's like you're chucking them on the way. So next time, be here on time, because this is a final boss level fight.
I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to drink the Baba Yaga here.
You do?
I don't have much on potions afterwards.
That's good to know. I'll let you know what happens next week. All right. But don't worry, you can roll to save against it. So right now, we are wrapping up for the evening as you all see this enormous castle in front of you, but I will stop there on descriptions. But next week, you already know what to expect.
Final
Good
boss suit.
night, everybody.
All right.